sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to Southern Nevada, where the torch, in honor of the legendary owner Al Davis, has just been lit, as is tradition before kickoff at Allegiant Stadium, just off the Strip in Las Vegas. Coming up, we've got a good one in store. It's the Cleveland Browns and the Las Vegas Raiders. On one sideline, there's the head coach of the Browns. This guy's looking to get back to 500 as they come in at 3-4 on the year. And on the other side, thanks for having us in, Mike Tirico, Greg Olson, set to get this one started. And off we go from Allegiant Stadium. And he's stopped at 25. The drive will begin there. The Raiders offense set to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by their rookie quarterback, young man from the University of Colorado.
There's been a lot of talk coming into this week, Mike, about whether or not he'd be able to keep this hot streak going. And while I don't know if he'll be able to produce that absurd stat line that he did a week ago, I think he's more than capable of having another strong outing here in this one. Somehow, if he can replicate last week's success, I think it's pretty safe to say he's got a chance to leave here with another win.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. That's caught. It's the tight end, Brock Bowers. And they'll get about half of what they needed to pick up the 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. That one pinballs around, but it is incomplete. They go 5 receivers for 3rd down and 4. He'll look middle, and he's got his man complete. And he will have the 1st down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8. 35-yard line.
Well, I think it's pretty clear what the week's plan was, and that was to get the quarterback in a rhythm right out of the gate. You got to imagine as the game unfolds, they'll sprinkle in some runs. But so far, it's been their passing game to get this game started, and that last one results in a 1st down.
And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. 12 yards on that hookup. 1st down, Vegas. Here's our first carry for their running back. And a nice job able to dance away and get forward for a pickup of a half dozen.
Tackle made at the 16-yard line. It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Out of the gun, he'll throw. This is caught at 2. And the Raiders are going to have 1st and goal, trying to finish off this drive with a touchdown.
That's another Las Vegas 1st down. 1st and goal at the 1-yard line.
He'll try to run this one in. And he barrels his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Vegas. That's the 5th touchdown for him on the year.
And this is certainly what they've wanted to do all season long, and it's a huge reason, Mike, for this winning streak. Their ability to jump teams early and play with a lead. Everything is so much easier for the coach, for the offense, for the defense. Playing with a lead in the NFL is the ultimate position to be in.
7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. Now return coming from the 7. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Cleveland offense set to take the field for the first time. They'll be led out by the quarterback now in his 4th NFL campaign.
One of the best parts of the week, Mike, is when we have an opportunity to sit down and visit with these guys during the production meetings. And the thing that we both came away with was, while he was happy with the overall performance of his team a week ago, you could tell that lone interception left a bit of a bad taste in his mouth. He called that errant pass unacceptable. He doesn't plan on having too many of those in this one, and look for him to be a little bit more careful with the ball as he tries to get his team to another victory here today.
And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. A gain of 24 through the air. 1st down, Cleveland.
1st down.
just finding a hole in coverage, Mike. And I used to say, hey, when you're open, stay open. That's the art of route running versus zone coverage. And it's a friendly target for the quarterback in space, and they're able to convert.
And he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4. Ball on the 40 now. Here's second down and 6. Throwing now from the gun. That's deep to the back of the end zone. That is going to be hauled in. He's got it. Touchdown, Cleveland.
And this special connection between this quarterback and his receivers, it was on full display right there. Great job getting behind the defense. And then, what can you say about that ball? I mean, you can't put that ball in a better spot. And with timing and accuracy like that, leads to 6.
And before the try, remember, it is a touchdown. All scoring plays are reviewed, so replay will confirm this one before we do anything else. So, ruled a touchdown originally. They didn't find any reason to overturn it, and it stays on the board.
The kick is good. That ties the game at 7.
Each team one possession, each team a score. 7-7 as they kick it off. From the 6, here comes a return. He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The Raiders offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. And as we take a look at league leaders in receiving touchdowns by the running backs, he's right up there among the best in the league. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. He'll get this out to his running back. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
Number 34. 2 yards on the pickup. It's second
down, zone read, and he keeps it. Oh, big hole, left side. And they're not going to run him down. He goes all the way. 72 yards. Touchdown, Vegas. Greg, shades of college football, old school offense there. They run option, and they pick the right option. The quarterback keeps it for the touchdown.
And the key to defending an option play, Mike, is that every defender executes their specific job. In this case, the defender who was responsible for the quarterback, he completely loses sight of him, and it was all the space the quarterback needed to take it to the house.
This taken at the 5. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. The Browns offense ready for their second possession. They have been one of the better teams in terms of throwing the football this year, and the numbers bear that out, and they have come out of the gates hot in this one. Drive starts with a run by Judkins. Not much there, maybe a yard. From the 24 now, here is second down and 9. Now they'll set up to throw. He'll get that to Quinshon Judkins. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short. They'll go with the sneak, and he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
Browns, first down. 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
From the 34 now, it's 1st and 10. On the handoff, Judkins.
So everything this defense talks about, Mike, is creating negative plays. It's one of the best run defenses in football. Everything is about suffocating you at the line of scrimmage, make you work for everything you get.
That is caught out wide on the RPO. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up third down.
Brings up 3rd and 8.
They'll look to throw. He's got a man. 15 yards through the air. It's a Browns first down.
And the Browns first down. A gain of 15. First down, Cleveland.
These third down conversions are just so important. Like everybody stresses, we want to possess the ball, give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. If you want to stay on the field, you better be good on third down.
And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
That's another Browns.
Now, faking the give. Now he'll swing it out to his fullback. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
46. A gain of 4. It's now second and 6.
On second down, it's Judkins. And this defense up to the task there. Gain of just 2, and it's third down.
That's a gain of 3. Brings up third and 3.
We'll try and run for the first with Judkins. This will not do the trick. They've stopped him behind the line. It's fourth down coming up.
Well, what looked like an advantage for the offense, Mike, facing second and short now, has turned into a win for the defense. Back-to-back stops for a loss. And it brings up fourth down.
His kick is good. And the Browns are back within 4 at 14-10.
And I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Raiders offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And this defense has to be searching for answers right now. It's been his ability to make plays on the ground here in the first half that has really given them fits. A quick throw, the RPO is complete. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple. We'll get this out wide. And they'll whistle him down, but not before it picks up the first down after a gain of 7.
First down.
Off play action. He'll set up to throw. To get this complete to his tight end balance. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up second and 5.
Brings up second and 5.
The RPO. That one is complete.
A screen pass. To number 28. No gain on the play. Brings up third down and 5.
Backfield empties. 5 receivers in the formation for third down and 5. He's going to take a shot down the field. That is brought in. And he will score. Jack Best. Touchdown Raiders. It's his third touchdown catch this year. A beautiful combination in the air there. The pass downfield and bringing it the rest of the way into the end zone for the touchdown.
And it's really just a great route, Mike, and then a beautiful throw. The accuracy of the throw is what allows the receiver not only to secure the catch, but then be able to turn it up and finish the play and find himself in the end zone.
Makes the score Raiders 21, Browns 10.
Here's Cardi now to kick it away following the touchdown. This is going to be taken in at the 3. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. That's where the offense will take over. Now it's the Browns' turn as they get set to take over again on offense. With a solid start so far. Touchdown and a field goal on their first 2 possessions. They'll run with Judkins to begin the drive. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain. It is second and 9.
Brings up second and 9.
On play action, he'll set up to throw. And he'll try to use that size and push forward, but it will not work. They're going to get him down behind the line.
Loss of 1 brings up 3rd down and 11.
On 3rd down, they'll set up to throw. He dives, and what a catch for the 1st down.
A gain of 15 yards. That's good for a Browns 1st down. A gain of...
So a big 3rd down hookup takes us to the break. It's the Raiders with the early lead. And we're back in Vegas after this. Start of the 2nd. Browns in control of the football. So 1st and 10 here now at the 38. As we are ready to get back underway. And he'll take this forward for about 3. It's 2nd down.
So this team finds themselves now in a little bit of a tricky situation here, Mike. If they don't find a way to start sustaining some of these drives and come away with points, all of a sudden you're trailing by double digits in the 2nd half. You become very one-dimensional. You become very pass-heavy, and that's certainly not how any team in the NFL wants to play.
It is a big play for the Browns.
A gain of
33 yards.
on the play. And the Browns 1st down.
Those are the explosive pass plays that this team is going to continue to mine all day. And you can see pre-snap, the quarterback loved his matchup. He allowed his receiver to work downfield, perfect throw, and now sets them up to try to see if they can finish this drive off with some points.
2nd and inches.
10 more yards.
They run it once more with Judkins.
They're doing a really nice job of keeping this defense on their heels with this balanced attack. We've seen them be effective both run and pass, and right now the defense just doesn't seem to have an answer.
Line of scrimmage is the 15. It's 1st and 10. Now his receiver on the in-cut. He's got it. Well, a chance to get right back in it here. 1st down and goal. Judkins. And he's going to go backwards. Take him down at the 6.
In these goal-to-go situations backed up on your own goal line, Mike, what they teach the defense is it's your job to establish a new line of scrimmage, and that's exactly what they did here. Watch the push they get. The offensive line goes backwards, and they take the ball carrier down for a loss.
That's hauled in at the 2. And he's so close to the goal line. Couldn't get that ball extended. They keep him out, and it sets up 3rd and goal.
Still 2nd down.
From a little closer, here's 2nd and goal. Blitz coming. He'll throw it. Oh, he's going to be followed up and taken down. They got him.
What started out as a promising drive seemed inevitable, Mike, with the way they were able to continue to move the ball, that they'd find themselves finishing with points. But after that 2nd down sack brings up 3rd and long, and this drive looks suddenly very different.
Under pressure, and down he goes. They've got him back at the 10.
Let's give a lot of credit to this defense, Mike. They've got their backs on their own goal line, and they completely buckle down here in the low red zone. I mean, this pass rush, they've completely changed the scope of this possession, and now brings up 4th and goal.
No issues there. This one is good. And the Browns are able to get it back within a score. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. This will be returned from the 6.
The Raiders take over.
The Vegas offense ready to get rolling again. The advantage is 8. We'll see if they can make this a 2-score game on this drive. 1st down and 10. Here's a zone read to start the drive. Will be brought down after a short pickup. 2 after 29.
They went to the design quarterback run, and there just wasn't a lot of space for the quarterback to operate. You could see him kind of waiting for some of the blocks to develop. Never transpired. Didn't get a whole lot going. Short game.
And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line. His 5th catch of the afternoon. Good for a first down.
First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. Back to throw. That's a short one. Caught by Bowers. And they bring him down, but not until he crosses midfield.
11 more yards. That's another Raiders.
He'll look to throw here on first down. He tosses over the middle. This one is caught. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. First catch for him on the afternoon, and it results in a first down.
29-yard line.
The thing that jumps out to me the most, Mike, is just how often the quarterback is able to throw the ball to his first read in the progression. So hats off to the play caller. Him and the quarterback seeing the game through the exact same set of eyes. There is a lot of room to operate.
That is a gain of 22, and it sets up first down and goal.
7-yard line.
A couple of big plays, one after the other, and now it's 1st and goal. Here's a run. And he'll plunge forward to the 2, setting up 2nd and goal.
Brought down at the 2-yard line. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and goal.
They'll go with him again. And he'll go down back at the 4-yard line.
Well, it's clear they didn't have a lot of confidence in their ability to generate enough push inside. That's why they decided to attempt this run on the perimeter. But watch the speed and pursuit of this defense to string this ball out.
And he will take this one across into the end zone. Touchdown, Las Vegas. The defense comes up with the coverage, but they cannot keep up with the speed as the quarterback scrambles to the end zone for the touchdown.
And down here in the red zone, Mike, is where I think a quarterback's legs can be the most dangerous. The defenders are trying to match backs, match tight ends and receivers, but often it's the quarterback that has no one assigned to him, and in this case, he's able to capitalize and run it in himself.
Makes the score Raiders 28, Browns 13.
Here's Hardy now, kicking away following the touchdown. Now, here comes a return from the 9. And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line.
First and 10.
The Browns offense ready to see what they can do. They'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. Back to throw here to begin the drive. His throw left is complete with Judy. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
It's 2nd and 8 at the 31.
He'll look to throw. That is caught right side. That's Famine. We're trying to pick this up on 3rd and 8.
Brings up 3rd and 8.
He'll drop to throw. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down. So on 4th down, here's Bryce Behringer to punt.
Bryce Behringer in punt formation.
This is taken at the 25. And he'll be brought down. Short return. And they'll take over there. The Raiders offense and their quarterback headed out for their next possession. From the 35, it's 1st and 10. Drive will start on the ground. And that one shut down pretty quickly. They'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
This one's going to be taken in over the middle. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35. A big play there for the Raiders. 33 yards.
At the 31-yard line.
Every team understands the value of generating explosive plays, but there's a flip side. The quarterback can only hold the ball so long with how good these teams are rushing the passer. So when you can check the ball down short and gain all the yards after the catch, man, what a weapon for an offense.
On the play. 2nd and 10.
They'll stick with him again. And he is stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play.
Looked like that might have been a RPO, a run-pass option. The quarterback has the ability to put the ball in the belly of the running back or pull it on the pass. Looked like he might have been better off pulling that one because he handed it off, and there was nowhere for that running back to go.
They'll try to set up the screen here. He's going to be brought down very close to that line to gain. They're going to mark him just a bit short. And now it's
a
4th down.
39-yard attempt.
Hardy's kick is good. 2 minutes remain here in this first half. We'll return to Las Vegas after this. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. From the 6, here comes a return. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 21st. Browns offense getting set to get back to work. They'll try to get this a bit more respectable before the break. It has not been their half to this point. Let's see what they do on this one. First down now. Can't ask for much more. 22 yards on the first play of the drive.
It's a gain of 22 yards. That's good for a Browns first down.
Throwing now on 1st and 10. That is complete. That's the tight end, Fannin. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. 2 plays, 2 nice pickups to start the drive. This one a gain of 18.
First down, Cleveland.
You can see they're really getting in rhythm in this 2-minute drive. Now, after that last completion, Mike, they cross midfield. Now the mindset goes to, all right, we got to come away with some points. They've got a quarterback who's in complete control, and they got to see if they can finish this thing off.
Brings up 2nd and 8.
Now they'll set up to throw. He finds Judy on that one. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. The Browns going to use the first of their timeouts here. They get the stoppage with just over 50 seconds to play in this first half. To the air now on 1st and 10.
A bit of a quick hitter here. What you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot. But they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short gain.
2nd and 7. They'll throw out of the gun. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And it'll be marked down at the 7. And it will set up 1st and goal. They'll run it here, and here's Judkins. Down to the goal line. No signal. Is he in? They'll say it did not break the play, but a real solid gain on 1st and goal. Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. That one too far. Over the end line. Overthrow. It is incomplete.
It's now 3rd and goal.
Throwing here on 3rd and goal. That one taken in. Jerry Jeudy. Touchdown, Browns.
You know, we spent so much time talking about the heroics of a game-winning drive to end the 4th quarter in 2-minute mode. Well, let's talk about a 2-minute mode, Mike, at the end of the first half. It might not be in walk-off fashion, but I'll tell you what, executing that here, going into halftime, changes this entire game.
The extra point is good. And the Browns are able to edge a bit closer. Clock showing 5 seconds remaining in this half as the kick's away. Here comes the return from a yard or two deep. And he'll bring it out to the 22-yard line. That's where the offense will take the field.
22-yard line.
And they'll elect not to run another play. Instead, just take a knee and take this on into the locker room. So, halftime here out west. Let's send it east to Scott Hansen. He has our
trip through the NFL starts now at Caesars Superdome in New Orleans. It's the Saints at home to take on the visiting Dallas Cowboys. And here is the running back. It's a 41-yard scamper to the end zone. The Cowboys move their mark to 6-1 as they continue to play well here in the season's first half. From there, it's up to Minneapolis. Let's look in on the Vikings as they play host to the Arizona Cardinals. And this is the Cardinals quarterback. He'll decide to scramble here, and that's the right call. He's in from 9 yards out. The Cardinals get back to 500. They move to 4-4 with this victory. Lastly, got one more to show you here. And it's the Rams quarterback. Well done here. It's a touchdown. The Rams able to snatch victory from the jaws of defeat. They win it in the final moments. And with that, a look here at the rest of the action in Week 8 around the NFL. Meanwhile, in our game, both teams have been able to move the ball effectively. It might be a question of which defense can make a stand in the second half. As we get you back out to the second half and rejoin Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Underway here on EA Sports. The return starts from the 5. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line.
Real quick. Maybe on that rapid pay the bills. Now fit it, not even a little bit.
So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. Off the play fake. He'll look to throw. The open man is Atkins. And they're going to move the ball all the way up to the 45-yard line.
First down.
That's a gain of 21 to open this drive.
And the Browns, first down.
The locker room at the halftime break seems to have worked. They've come out with a new established energy. You could see it when they took the field. Now this offense seems to be building on it. Just that chunk play, just a little bit of rhythm that they can build off of. They have a long way to go to get back into this game, but so far off to a good start.
Here's 1st and 10.
First down, Cleveland.
Out of the gun, they'll give it to Jenkins. And good blocking up front, paving the way for a gain of 8 on the ground.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
They'll look to throw. To the left side, it is caught by Fannin. And he's in. Harold Fannin. Touchdown, Cleveland. That his 2nd TD catch of the season.
Well, it seems this game is kind of getting to the point, Mike, where it's defense optional. I mean, both these teams are really just having their way with their opponent. They're going up and down the field, and after this long touchdown, Yes, this is great if you're a fantasy player, but it's not so great if you're a defensive coordinator.
For the two-point conversion.
And he will get in for the two. They open up the bag of tricks on the goal line and add a pair of points. A short one taken at the 10. Good return here. Brings it up to the 33-yard line. The Raiders offense back onto the field for their next possession. They lead by a field goal as they go to work with a 1st and 10.
Hey, that's my man. I got him.
They'll begin here on the ground. The hold closes quickly. He'll pick up about 3.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
The throw here is complete. And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line. 17 yards on that connection. Good for a Raiders 1st down. On play action, he'll set up to throw. He'll get this out to his running back. And he'll be hauled down at about the 35-yard line.
Raiders 1st down.
On 1st and 10, they'll set up to throw. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10.
Yard line.
Up the middle they go. And it will be taken down, but not before it gets to the Browns' 9-yard line. Now it is 1st and goal.
1st and goal at the 9-yard line.
No handoff. He'll keep it himself. Oh, and the rookie puts it on the deck. It's a fumble.
So as you start operating your red zone offense, of course it goes without saying, Mike, you're trying to score touchdowns. But the worst case scenario is that you bring your field goal unit and you at least try for 3. You have to protect the ball. Turnovers are the cardinal sin of red zone offense. In this case, they dodge a little bit of a bullet here. The ball comes loose. Unfortunately for the ball carrier, his own team recovers it. They can keep their offense on the field and see if they can finish this drive.
That is incomplete. Great work to get in there. Make things difficult defensively. And it sets up 4th down.
Joshua Carney on for the field goal.
He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Raiders will extend their lead.
Yeah, he does a nice job handling that kick there, but I think offensively, you come back to the sideline and you're thinking, we have to find a way to finish these drives. I mean, to be in 1st and goal and settle for 3, that can be very deflating for an offense settling for too many field goals.
And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. Here's a designed run. He'll step up and run, and he's going to have a Browns 1st down as he gets this up to the 40-yard line.
1st down. A gain of 12. 1st down, Browns.
That one incomplete. The defender right there to make the play, and it's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 40-yard line.
He's got his man on the in route. Yes, take it in over the middle.
Complete to number 87. It's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 4.
Here's a 3rd down and 4. He manages to get the throw away and completes it. 6 catches for him in the ball game now. And this one's good for a 1st down.
That's good for a Browns 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
3rd downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball, winning on third.
And he'll take this one in. Touchdown, Browns. His 6th touchdown now for the season. Big play out of the running game as the back accelerates all the way to the house for the rushing touchdown.
And Mike, when we talk about burst, that's what we're talking about. And they told us all week, be ready for this guy. He's got something special to him, and that long touchdown there is exactly what they're talking about.
The extra point is good. And the Browns have taken the lead by a point here in the third.
34.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. A safe kick taken at the 5. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Raiders offense headed back to take over once more. The deficit is 1 as they'll search now for that go-ahead score. Up the sideline to the 40. And he's going to be taken down on the other side, the 50-yard line.
And the Raider first down.
Off play action. He'll set up to throw. Flush to his right. He's going to keep it himself. 10 yards on the scramble there. And he picks up the first down. Now a 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Back to throw. And this time the rush gets home. And down he goes.
The defensive coaches, they preached all week, Mike. They have to have relentless pursuit of this quarterback when he tries to extend the play. So often it results in a great play for the offense and a big pickup. This time, because of that pursuit, it leads to a big loss.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. A whole lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete. Not fun here. Third and a lot. That's to the right side and caught by Ballard. And he'll be out of bounds, well short of the line to gain, and that'll set up 4th down. 3 for 3 in the game, as this one is also good. And the Raiders will take the lead here in the 3rd quarter.
Job number 1 on this drive, find a way to get the lead. They, of course, would have loved to score a touchdown, Mike. But 3 points here, that's a pretty good consolation prize as it moves them out in front.
And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Browns offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he has been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been picked apart. That is borne out in those impressive numbers. He has been terrific all game long. And he's out of bounds. Gain of 4. It'll bring up 2nd down.
Out of bounds at the 30-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup.
Here's a screen set up for Judkins. He's taken down, but just shy of midfield. Set to go now on 1st and 10.
It's a gain of 18. And the Browns
now faking the give. Throw left side, but that's going to be incomplete.
It's rare to see an offense that finds themselves trailing and say, well, their quarterback's been actually one of their biggest bright spots. Usually that doesn't go hand in hand, so it's a little surprising to see him miss a throw like that on a day where he's completed passes at a highly efficient rate. At this point, we're going to need 2 hands to count for how many yards he's averaged in this one, Mike. But unfortunately, it just hasn't been enough to overcome the deficit here at this stage of the game.
They'll throw here on 3rd and short. He'll look middle, and he's got his man complete. His 5th catch of the afternoon. Good for a 1st down.
A gain of 11 on the play. And the Browns first down.
So here's a play, Mike, that is clearly designed to attack the middle third of the field. So think it's roughly the space between the numbers. That's the most valuable real estate in football. And once he understood where his...
And he's in! Touchdown, Cleveland. That is second touchdown of the game. This one, number 7 on the year.
It's not often in the NFL, Mike, that we see a run play result in a touchdown of this length. A lot of things have to go right. The right look by the defense, executing by the offensive line and all of your blockers. And then sometimes it's just, I got a better guy with the ball in my hand than you do on defense. And I think all of those things here were at play and results in a big touchdown.
42, Raiders 37.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. This is fielded inside the 5. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Raiders offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. The deficit is 5, so they'll try to put a drive together here, and they'll begin it with 1st and 10. They'll turn and hand this one off. He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard.
I can promise you that is not how they wanted to start this drive, Mike. I mean, to get blown up at the point of attack, there was just nowhere for the back to go on that run.
He'll look to throw. We'll get about 6 before he's taken down.
To number 28.
3rd down, they need 5.
7. Brings up 3rd and 5.
And that is incomplete.
I say one of the most critical elements of a dynamic offense, Mike, is how efficient are you on 3rd down? It's something these teams stress all week. Here's an opportunity to continue to extend this drive. The defense wins this time and brings up 4th down.
This brought in out past the 20. And how about that? Nice return there, picking his way up past the 35-yard line. The Browns offense and Quinshon Judkins making their way back out. And you have to imagine the defense is saying, how do we stop this guy? He has run roughshod through him to this point in the 3rd quarter. He'll reach forward for maybe a yard. I think Williams is there on the stop.
Nice job by the running back making the first guy miss, but it's the pursuit by the entire defense. Even though he doesn't get him down on his first try, the rest of his guys are all rallying to the ball, and they bring him down for a short gain.
And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that.
He's brought down by
3rd down and 9.
A loss of a yard on the play. And it's 3rd down.
Quick throw, taken in. 6 catches for him in the ball game now. And this one's good for a 1st down. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. A run, and here comes Judkins. And it'll be brought down as we tick towards the end of this 3rd quarter. So, no shortage of offense in this one as we end the 3rd. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's 2nd down and 6. He'll drop to throw. A short one that is caught by Fanning. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up 3rd down.
And it's 3rd down.
He's got his man complete. That's Judy. He's going to have the 1st down. So they convert on 3rd down with a pickup of 9.
1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
At this point in the game, Mike, it really starts coming down to the number of possessions. So that's a huge 1st down conversion fresh set of downs. Now, the balance is stay aggressive and maintain the ball, but also start working this clock.
From the 34-yard line, here's second down and 9. Got his receiver on the in-cut. He's got it. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short.
Brings up 3rd and
1. This crowd into it now as we get to 3rd down. It's the quarterback with the sneak. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. They'll look to throw here on first down. Oh, looking end zone, but it is out of the reach of the receiver and incomplete. Try again. It's 2nd and 10. Now they'll set up to throw. And this is going to be caught, but they say out of bounds. So, incomplete pass. So, after 2 straight incompletions, here's 3rd and 10. He's going to pick up the first down and more. What a pickup, a gain of 18. And it sets up 1st and goal.
That's another Browns first down. 1st and goal at the 7-yard line.
Big-time completion right there, and this isn't just a spot where they're trying to run the game out here in the 4th quarter. They were not only trying to pick up points, but they're trying to get in the end zone and extend this lead. So,
and he can't get away. Down he goes back to the 16. Michael Williams. He works his way in, and that's now 5 sacks for him on the year.
Down and goal.
Out of the gun, he'll throw. Oh, this pass was dialed in right now. They get him again.
Really nice job here by the defense, taking advantage of this condensed field. Anytime you're down here in the red zone, the field is wider than it is deep. It's actually very challenging for an offense to stay in their normal rhythm, and coverage has been tight. Pass rush is getting home. Back-to-back sacks.
And that is incomplete, but a penalty flag comes in. That might make this a first down. In the red zone now, he'll drop to throw. His fullback releasing, and he's going to bring it in. They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5.
Down at the 7-yard line. It's a gain of 5.
They'll try the left side with Judkins. Able to tiptoe around one tackler, but not a second. He'll be taken down for no gain right at the line of scrimmage.
It's a loss.
You know, at this point, the defense has to sell out and stop the run. You know exactly what the offense is trying to get accomplished by keeping the ball on the ground. But now the question remains, are they...
Oh, the ball's out. It's picked up by one of his teammates.
And they should consider themselves lucky. You can't let a pass rusher through that quickly and not expect there to be consequences. Fortunately, they're at least able to fall on it and prevent this from being a complete disaster.
So now, out comes the field goal unit in this pressure spot. This to stretch the lead to a touchdown. And this one, right down the middle. It's good. A big 3 points as they extend their 4th quarter lead.
It's always a little bit of a letdown. You find yourself deep in the red zone and you have to settle for a short field goal like that. In this case, he's able to put it through, and they get 3.
Whoa! And this will work out quite well. They'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. The Vegas offense ready to get rolling again. They'll start out first down and 10. A handoff as they try to run it here. set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. That one good for a dozen. And a very quick first down.
42-yard line.
Handoff here, up the middle, and he'll plow forward for a gain of 4 yards.
The tackle made at the 47-yard line.
They'll run on second down. Down the sideline, past the 40. And he'll be out of bounds inside the 30-yard line.
Raider first down. First and 10 at the 27-yard line.
A zone read here, and he's going to keep this himself. Oh, yeah. Give him 27, and it's first and goal.
That's another Las Vegas first down. First down and goal.
He'll decide to keep this once more. And he will score again. Touchdown, Vegas. Greg, how often do we say it's a one-possession game, but that's a two-part story? Part one taken care of right there with the touchdown.
All right, Mike, so they go down and they get the all-important touchdown. But only half the time is this truly a one-score game. They need this two-point conversion here to tie it
The
up.
Raiders will line up.
Blitz coming. He'll throw it. That is caught. And he will not get in. They will come up empty on this drive for two. Unable to tie this football game up. This returnable from the 4. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. And that's when the offense will take over. The Browns offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he has been masterful so far leading this offense, keeping the mistakes to a minimum, on point with his passes, generally one step ahead of the defense all game long. And he's going to be out of bounds, but up past the 35. Line of scrimmage is the 37-yard line for first and 10.
First down.
On the ground, Judkins. And he'll take this up past the 40. Pick up a 5.
Down at the 42-yard line. A gain of 5 brings up second and 5.
From the 42-yard line, here's second and 5. Judkins going to get it on the zone read, and he'll be near the first down marker. It's called a gain of 3, but a short yardage situation coming up on third down.
A gain of 4 brings up third and 1.
They'll go with the sneak, and he is going to have a Browns first down. At least it appears that way. Didn't get it by much, but yes, they do get the conversion on third and 1. They run straight ahead with Judkins. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And that's it. Second and 10.
No gain on the play. Brings up second and 10. At the 47-yard line.
On the draw is Judkins. And they'll take this down inside the 35. A pickup there of 19 yards. First down, Cleveland.
That's another Browns first down. A gain of 19 yards. First down, Cleveland.
4-minute offense, Mike, so what does it mean? 1, make the defense use all of their remaining timeouts. 2, continue to pick up first downs, milk the clock. And then 3, if possible, finish with the ball in your hands.
Now the Raiders going to use the first of their timeouts, and they'll get together prior to this second down play.
Second and 6. At the Raiders' 29-yard line.
Defender draped all over him, incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a third down.
It's third down and 6 yards.
That's over the middle and taken in. He offense uses its second timeout here, and don't forget, clock going to stop when we hit the 2-minute warning as well.
At the 14-yard line.
On the move at the 14-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Up the middle goes Judkins here. And 3rd and final timeout taken by the defense. So the 2-minute warning, the only clock stoppage they have left.
2nd and 4.
They'll work now on 2nd and 4. Oh, they got the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. That's the linebacker, Fred Warner. And the Raiders are going to have it just past their 25.
In these tight games, especially in the second half, Mike, these are the big moments that somebody needs to step up and make a play, and that's exactly what he's able to do here. Great read, great reaction, steps in front of that ball and ends up going the other way.
The Raiders offense getting those helmets back on, ready to head out for their next possession. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. That is incomplete. No way to force the football in there. Good coverage. It'll bring up 2nd down.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And he'll be taken down as the clock ticks towards 2 minutes to play.
A gain of 9 brings up 3rd and 1.
A big play in the game now. 3rd down and 1. They'll drop to throw. Gets that one complete to his tight end, Bowers. His 5th catch of the afternoon. Good for a 1st down.
That's good for a Las Vegas 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
All right, this is a good start. Plays like these are definitely going to help as you work your way into scoring range. While you have to be wary of the clock and keep an eye on it, they should have plenty of time here to finish this drive.
And he'll be out of bounds inside the 30-yard line.
18 more yards. That's another Raiders 1st down.
They'll run here. Ooh. And he's going to be out of bounds. It stops the clock. They're continuing to get closer toward a potential game-winning field goal try.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
They'll look to throw. They'll look to set up the screen here. And they'll pick up the 1st down, a gain of about 4.
That's another Las Vegas 1st down.
And that one's incomplete, but a late flag comes in. Looks like he might have gotten there early. Here we go. 1st and goal. He'll run. And nothing developed there. He'll get back to the 5, and that's all. 2nd and goal.
On the play. Leads to 2nd and goal at the 5-yard line.
Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. And this is a touchdown. They were not going to be denied, and they have taken the lead here in the final minute of play.
This game has certainly not been for the faint of heart, Mike. I mean, we've been riding the ups and downs the entire time. But what a job by this offense to score. Game on the line to find a way to score and take the lead with very little time remaining.
Joshua McCarty to kick off.
He's going to like not to bring this one out. Probably a wise decision. As this ball comes out to the 35.
At their own 35-yard line.
Back to throw here to begin the drive. That is incomplete. So the task gets more difficult. Time for maybe 2 plays. That's it.
Leads to 2nd and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Back to the air once more on 2nd down. That's going to be incomplete, so no help there. And we're likely down to a final snap. The sound deafening in the dome. It's third down. Now he'll air one out. And that's going to be incomplete. The defense holds here in the final minute, and they're going to get out of here with a victory. So this one, a win for the Raiders. They got out of the gates hot, ran out to the big first quarter lead, and did not look back as they cruise in this one. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. The Black Hole celebrates. The Raiders, winners here. We'll see if there are other winners outside. So long from Vegas.
Film rooms are the forum where strategies are discussed and victories are born. Each person there has a voice and a chance to step forward with what they believe.
stadium that hosted Super Bowl 51 back in 2017. We are inside NRG Stadium in Houston. Today we've got a Week 8 matchup on tap here, as it'll be the Tennessee Titans taking on the Houston Texans. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him,
and we are underway from Houston. Shifts past him. Now, it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. So out come the Texans for their opening drive. They're led out by a former first-round selection back in 2025 out of Ole Miss. It's Jackson Dart.
and I think if you ask most folks to give you their first-half MVP, very likely they're going to say it's this man right here. The NFL's leader in touchdown passes to this point in the season. Still 2 months to go. If he keeps going at the pace he's at, it's going to be a dangerous team come January, and he could very well walk away with the MVP.
These are his numbers from last week's contest. 24 carries, 123 yards.
I think he's exactly where he wants to be coming into a game, partner, because he has to still be riding the momentum from last week when he broke the century mark in rushing and had one of his best individual efforts of the season. I would expect that there's more from him on the way after that type of a game, and I know his teammates and coaches, they feel exactly the same way.
And he will slam to a stop. He does have the first down. A big one there for the Texans, 18 yards.
First down. First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
He's a talented runner, and that means he's always looking for bigger and bigger gains when he takes off. Certainly found some bonus yards there beyond the first down marker, and this early drive will continue with that extra jolt from his legs.
So he'll be stopped here for no gain, and that will bring up second down.
No gain on the play.
Up the middle they go. It's Leonard. After getting stuffed on first down, not much better there. 2-yard gain.
He's across midfield.
Third and 8.
49-yard line. A 2-yard pickup makes it 3rd and 8.
Here's Dart. Now he'll tuck this and run. 20, 10, touchdown, Houston. Jackson Dart, 49 yards. And the Texans get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. And maybe the defense got so caught up in him throwing the football, they forgot he can take off too.
And you often hear about the quarterback being the unaccounted for guy as a runner. But even on a passing play, he's unaccounted for as a runner, and he turned it into a nice game.
A very nice run, and it turns into 6 points. Extra point by Fairbairn, up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game. Out is the Texans kick team as they'll send this one away. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. So the Titans set to go to work for the first time. They're led out by the former #1 overall pick from the University of Miami. It's Cam Ward.
Would you say that last week's performance by him, workmanlike in terms of numbers?
1 touchdown, 1 pick, but obviously a loss.
Yeah, that's the bottom line for him. All he cares about is how do we find a way to win the game. Maybe leans on some few other parts of the offense, and hopefully springs a receiver or two free.
That'll leave him with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there.
That's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 2.
Out of the gun, Ward. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he will have a Titans first down, and he's going to have it by plenty. Able to get 8 yards there on 3rd and 2.
First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
And already down 7-0 after the touchdown a minute ago, so a 3-and-out here would not be ideal for them. Nice job finding his receiver there, and they get the first down.
Over the middle, complete. That's Rivera. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
On the pickup, brings up second.
Throwing is Ward. He has it complete to Christian Watson. And he's going to be taken down with another first down as the stop's made at the Texans' 35.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Ward. Looking right side, and it's intercepted. And the Texans are going to take possession here at their own 33.
And that's a great example of ball skills right there, partner. You and I do a lot of games, and I can't tell you how many guys look to run with the football before they've intercepted it. So that's a nice job of focusing on the task at hand and coming away with the interception.
The Texans offense and their quarterback coming out for their second drive. And he's an early front runner for MVP in the NFL here in the first half of the season. As you can see, he's a league leader in passing yards at this stage of the game. Houston's offense already at the line, set to get going. And they come into this one riding that nice long win streak. And remember, next weekend is an open week for them. So if they can get the win here, a lot of momentum into that time off.
It certainly is, and if you're wondering if anybody's saying, boy, this is coming at a bad time, we want to keep playing, the answer can be yes, because when teams are on a hot streak, they want to keep going. But with the veterans are telling the young guys in the locker room, an open week is always good, guys. Take it, and let's go with it.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
To throw now, Dart. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Leonard. And he'll take this from one 47-yard line to the other. A gain of 6.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
Now a handoff up the middle. Leonard. And he'll get it down on the play to the 37. 10 yards there. Good enough for a Texan first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
They'll keep it on the ground. It's Leonard. And a nice job there, skipping away from the one tackle and ends up getting 5 yards out of that. 2nd down. Counting down toward the midway point in quarter 1. Up the middle they go. It's Leonard. And a hard-working run here as he's got it inside the 20, down to the 17. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10.
17-yard line.
Now a handoff up the middle. Leonard. And this time they were waiting for him as he'll be knocked down before he can get back to the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of 4 there, bringing up 2nd down. Dart going to look to throw here. Looking for Pickens. He's got him on the out route. This will be play number 9 of the drive here as they need 4 yards on 3rd down.
Up 3rd.
To throw is Dart. Touchdown! Colston Loveland. His 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Texans are off to a 13-0 first quarter lead. Well, they have to be loving this start to the first quarter.
Well, the way that they're going, I mean, you're about 2 touchdown drives already. They feel very confident and feel like they have all the answers in this game. They're 1 point away from going up 14-0. Maybe they press the advantage and go for 2.
Fairbairn good with the extra point. And that'll make the score 14-0.
Texans 14.
A good drive that time as they go 9 plays in all. And the result, a Houston touchdown. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And he won't quite make it to the 25. And here comes Tennessee as they get set to take the field. And they're in an early hole. The first drive, they threw the interception. That led to a touchdown, so decent-sized deficit early on.
It is, but I think you hit the key words, early on. So they have to decide, do we even need to change game plan, or do we just need to execute better and try and get back in this game?
And he's going to be dropped there. We can pick up a 7 past the 30 to the 32.
Brings up second.
Ball on the 32. It's 2nd and 2. To throw, here's Ward. He finds Rivera. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. That one good for 26 and a first down.
Gain of 26 yards. First down, Titans.
You can almost hear the sigh of relief coming from their sideline and from their point on the field because this has been a tough start for them thus far. A much-needed first down there. They've needed something good to happen. Plays like that will continue to help them dig out of this hole.
And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30.
That's another Titans first down.
Again, it's Ward. Quick hitter here, it's complete. Calling a gain of 6 on the play. And it'll be second down.
Second and 4 at the 23-yard line.
Now Ward. Got a man, it's taken in for a Titans touchdown.
86. Touchdown.
A 22-yard touchdown grab. And the Titans have got it back to within a score. Bouncing back nicely from that bad opening drive where he threw the interception. Drive number 2 leads him right down the field and into the end zone.
So obviously his confidence was never lost, and that's a good thing to see. Great quality to have. You absolutely must maintain that as a quarterback. But I have to think that they're probably still on the script that they prepared for this game. Just the second drive. They've worked on these plays all week in practice. Put them to good use on that one.
Extra point by Sly is up and good. And that'll make our score 14-7. Solid stiff arm. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. Houston set to take over. Well, partner, fast forward with me for a second. Remember, next week they have the open week, so they're going to get some extended rest. Does that change how they manage the rest of this one?
I think it does a little bit, but not by too much, because you're right. You get the extra rest, you get a chance to heal up and kind of do a little bit of a reset for this team. But it's also 7 extra days to think back to the last time you were on the field. So now, a little more importance on what they're getting done because they carry it with them for essentially 2 weeks.
Caught left side, here's Dell. They picked up 5 yards last time. Now they double it and get 10 here.
A gain of 10 yards. And the Texans
on first down. It's Leonard. And he gets forward up the middle, but only for a couple. It'll be second down.
Hippolyte on the stop. 2 yards on the pickup.
Off the bootleg, it's Dart.
At the 40.
He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. And he'll get it into enemy territory just across midfield at the 49.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up
looking to throw, Dart. That is caught. And he is going to have a Texans first down as they get 5 there on 3rd and 2.
And the Texans first down. First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
From the gun, Dart. Finding Pickens for another catch. From the 41, here's second down at 7.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second and 7 at the 41-yard line.
That's complete. It's Collins. So just 3 yards on the completion there. And it'll be 3rd down.
That's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Through 1 quarter, 14-7 our score. Ready for the second quarter from Houston. It's the Texans in possession of the football. And this offense on 3rd down today, a perfect 4 for 4 thus far. Here it's 3rd and 3. He'll try to pick it up himself. And he is going to have a Texans first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
A gain of 4 yards. That's another Texans first down. 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Up the middle they go. It's Leonard. And a 5-yard gain as he's down inside the 30 to the 28-yard line.
He was brought down at the
From the 28, it's 2nd and 5.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
They'll keep it on the ground. Leonard. And he'll go down here right around the 23-yard line. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 23-yard line.
Now a handoff up the middle. It's Leonard. It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up 2nd down.
Well, partner, they've been running it well the entire game, and the big guys up front, they're a huge reason why. And now they're reaping the benefits as they continue to open up big holes and gain nice yardage.
And he'll take it from the 18 to the 15, a gain of 3.
But really, that was no surprise there. They've been running it well all game, and I know goals change all the time, but any team will take that type of run each and every time.
On 3rd down, it's Leonard, and he is going to have the Texans first down. At least it appears that way, and he got it by maybe the length of a football.
1st and 10 at the 12-yard line.
Well, they gave themselves options there on the 3rd down play, and were able to convert on that RPO.
Shows a lot of trust with the guy taking the snap, doesn't it? Because you're counting on him to make the right reads and give the ball where it's supposed to go.
And he's in. Touchdown, Houston. Jackson Dart, a 12-yard touchdown run. And the Texans go up by 2 touchdowns.
That's a really good decision right there outside of the pocket. You've got to know the right time to shift from passer to runner. He was looking and looking, nothing there. You almost feel the brainwaves firing as he calculates, I think I can win a race to the pylon. And he turns out to be right. Touchdown.
Extra point by Fairbairn, up and good. And it's now 21-7.
Titans 7.
Out is the Texans kick team as they'll send this one away. And he returns this to the 22. The Titans offense and receiver Christian Watson getting set for this next possession. And he's been one of the main focal points of this unit throughout the season, no doubt. Currently ranked 2nd in the NFL in terms of receptions by a wideout. Tennessee offense about set and ready to go. Charles, these early season in-division games are always interesting because you're still kind of figuring yourself out, but you want to know as much as you can about the opponent, especially when it's a division matchup. So I'm curious to see how the rest of this one plays out.
Yeah, that's a good point because they're still trying to work things out. They don't know everything about their own team, let alone trying to figure out their opponent. But you've got to do both on the fly, don't you? While the game's being played, figure it out both ways and try and find a way to win.
33-yard line.
To throw is Ward. He finds his receiver, Watson. Here now a 3rd down and 8.
A 3-yard gain on the play. Brings up
Throwing now, Ward. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to. On now is the Titans punter, as he's on a punt for the first time this afternoon. He punted 4 times in the loss last week as he gets this one away here. 36 yards on the punt with no return. And the Texans will take over with a 1st and 10. The Texans offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. Dart sitting in first place in the division. They've got an open date on the calendar coming up next week. So, Charles, you and I were talking about this before the game. This one for them kind of has some extra importance.
It certainly does, because if they can get the win here and pad their lead a bit or at least keep pace, then they can really kick their feet up and say a job well done at this point and not have to worry about ball at all until they're back in their facility, back in their meeting room, getting ready for the next game.
That's a 49-yard line.
I thought that you be happy I made it. From the cat by the dog to the good life.
because a guy plays left tackle doesn't mean he doesn't have run blocking abilities, and we just saw it there. Controlled the line of scrimmage, created a big gain.
That's kind of the bonus. He's there to protect that high value that you have back under center, but he creates space in the run game.
Yeah, not only can he dance, he can mash, too.
Line of scrimmage, the 43 on 2nd and 4. Here's a fake on the jet sweep, and instead a give up the middle. And he'll get it inside the 40 to the 39. 4 yards the pickup, first down. The Texans sitting at 5-2 on the year. And they've been playing their best football of the year. Winners of 4 in a row.
And I thought that they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
Throw right side, taken in by Collins. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. 28 yards the gain there on the catch and run.
First and 10 at the 11-yard line.
What a drive this has been, just chewing up the yardage. And here's one of their best plays yet as they finally get down into the red zone and look to finish this off with 6.
And he probably should have given that one off as he's going to get hit and taken down behind the line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
And that's what I'd like to see out of this defense, a little fire, a little toughness. It hasn't been the best first half for them, but they did do a nice job there forcing a loss on that play.
Pass caught right side by Loveland. And he'll take this one in for a Texans touchdown. Corsten Loveland, a beast in the red zone with his 2nd touchdown of the game. And the Texans take a 3-touchdown lead.
Well, we know someone just added to his touchdown passing total, but all he did was get the ball out quickly to his tight end and let him take care of business the rest of the way.
Fairbairn good with the extra point. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21.
Titans 7.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Oh, a heck of a move. Solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. Here's Tennessee ready to begin this drive offensively. They're down 3 touchdowns to this point, needing to put something together as they have it 1st and 10. Now Hall to start the drive. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Calling no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down.
2nd and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Here's Ward. And hauled in here by Rivera. Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1.
A gain of 10 brings up
They'll go with the keeper. And he will have the Titans first down, at least at first glance, as they spot the football just beyond the marker. They find a way to convert on 3rd and inches. On 1st and 10, it's Hall. And he'll be brought down at the 50 after a gain of about 5.
You know, it fires up offensive linemen when the guy that is carrying the ball behind them can create his own space and break a tackle along the way.
And a quick throw here that's complete.
A gain of 7. And the Titans
Straight ahead is Hall. And he'll be brought down at about the 42. A short gain of just over 2 yards as the first half clock dips inside of 3 minutes.
brings up 2nd and 8.
From the gun, Ward. Throwing middle, and it's complete. This offense so far on 3rd down, they've been okay. 2 for 3 thus far. This time it's 3rd and 3. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have a Titans first down. It won't be by much. He needed 3, and he got 3, barely. But the mark shows first down. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. So they'll come up first and 10 now from the 33. Operating from the gun. Moore. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6.
A 6-yard pickup.
They'll look to throw again. And he will find his man on the outside. So here's a first and 10 now, down inside the 20. To the air again, Ward. Now he's going to step up and run. And into the end zone for a Tennessee touchdown. Cam Ward with his 14th touchdown of the year, second of the game. And the Titans get a late score here in the final minute of the first half.
Hey, you're down on the scoreboard, but now your offense is in close, and this is where, as a quarterback, you say, I've got to make a play here. Doesn't matter whether it's a pinpoint throw or a scramble like this one. He takes matters into his own hands and delivers a touchdown run.
The extra point by Sly is up and good, and that cuts the lead to 28-14. Joey Sly now to kick off after the touchdown. A beautiful fake. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. Now comes the Houston offense as they get set to take over here. And with a 2-score lead already, they may just look to get this thing to the locker room. They'll start this drive out on the ground. Now the Texans will burn the first of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. These two teams matching up for the second time this year. Their first meeting back in October, week 6, and it was the visiting Texans who came away with a victory. So they'll look to take the season series if they can win here in Houston. So give them 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And now 2 yards to go on third down. Now the Texans will use one of their 2 remaining timeouts, as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go before halftime. 3rd and 2. Now Dart. And they'll find the open man. That's complete. The Texans going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout. So as they talk it over, we step aside.
Texans, first down. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
They'll fake the give. Now it's Dart. And the coverage terrific there as it's knocked down and incomplete.
This is what defensive coaches ask of their defenders every single ball game. Get a hand on every throw in coverage. They want the deflections. They want the knockaways. Pick it yourself if you can, but at least knock it down and guarantee it's incomplete.
And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. Opted to run for it. The decision a good one. Picking up the first, getting 14 yards on the scramble.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
So halftime straight ahead. It is time to join our good friend Scott Hansen. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
Okay, Brandon, thank you. Both these teams looking to put it together and pull away in the second half. So let's find out what happens as the third quarter kickoff is just about ready right here on EA Sports. Our trip around the NFL starts now. In the Big Easy, the Saints at home to take on the visiting Dallas Cowboys. And this is the running back. From there, it's up to Minneapolis. Let's look in on the Vikings as they play host to the Arizona Cardinals. And this is the Cardinals quarterback. This will wind up a touchdown. The Cardinals had to work for it, but they win it by a field goal. Lastly, let's squeeze in one more. And it's the Rams quarterback, and this is a touchdown. The Rams use a late score to celebrate the come-from-behind victory. And time for one more look at the rest of the scores from around the National Football League. Meanwhile, in our game, it's been back and forth to this point. No reason to expect anything different in the second half, as we get you back out to Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
The Titans going to get the ball to start the second half, and they trail here as we get back to it on EA Sports. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The visitors' offense and their wide receiver getting set for this next possession. And he's been a tough guy to contain this year, and his numbers reflect that, as you can see right here. The Titans' offense set to begin the drive.
This offense, Charles, had a strong first half throwing the football, at least in terms of yardage, but that hasn't translated so far on the scoreboard as they begin the third quarter here, trailing and looking for a little momentum.
Yeah, you're right about that because, let's face it, in the first half, most of their focus was in the passing game. But to their credit, resulted in a healthy amount of yardage. So I would think that at halftime, they're going to anticipate that defense loosening up a little bit to try and cover the passing lanes. They've got to get the running game going, and there should be some gaps to run through now.
Ward. Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Jared Stingley picks it. And they will finally get him, but not until he's all the way down inside the 15-yard line. Tougher there. First drive of the third quarter, throw an interception, and now a chance that they could be in even a bigger hole if they can convert this into points.
Yeah, but how good do you feel if you're that defensive coordinator right now? Because you just know that the head coach looked at him and said, turn him loose, big man. And he'd be able to take a few extra chances playing with this type of a lead, and boy, it paid off.
And now out comes Houston. They take over here with good field position thanks to that nice return after the interception, as they're already in the red zone, 1st and 10. Completes this one to Pickens. Ball on the 8, it's 2nd and 4.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4. The Titans.
One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he's going to lose yardage here. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a 3rd down.
The short field shrinks even more with the type of bodies they brought in on that play. Those extra tight ends, they weren't able to secure their blocks, and that one ended up going backwards.
Throwing, dart. And that will be incomplete.
How about this defense? They came up with a couple of big plays in this sequence, and none better than the one right there, forcing the incompletion and bringing up 4th down.
Fairbairn able to put this one through. So after 4 touchdowns in the game for this offense, this time they're forced into taking the 3.
But you did mention 4 touchdowns, right? So 4 out of 5, not too bad. I think that's a pretty good record for them.
And out a little across the 25 to the 27. And here comes Tennessee as they get set to take the field. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
Throwing is Ward. He finds his man, complete. That's Rivera.
Complete.
2nd and a couple.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
A toss left side for Hall. And they went the wrong way there. Losing yardage back at the 43-yard line.
Loss of 2 yards.
It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now third down coming up. Out of the gun, Ward. And he's going to be intercepted a third time. And the Texans are going to have great field position here as this is returned just shy of midfield.
It certainly feels like this defensive group has figured this guy out to the tune of a big lead in this one. And you know that he's frustrated with how this game has gone. And now with back-to-back interceptions, he's got to find a way to get out of his own head and start making better plays.
Houston set to take over. They start near midfield following the interception as they begin 1st and 10. Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10, just shy of midfield at the 49. Play action now. Dart. He's got it to Collins, complete. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. Give him 32 on the play.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 19-yard line.
Up the middle they go. Leonard. And he'll get this one down to about the 17. Here's a 2nd and 8.
The 17-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup.
Off the bootleg, it's Dart. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. And he slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage.
Makes it 3rd and 2.
Dart from the gun on 3rd down. This will be caught just inside the 10. And the Texans are going to have 1st and goal coming up as they're able to convert there on 3rd and 2. Here's a quick throw caught out wide. And he's in. Touchdown, Houston. George Pickens, his 6th touchdown of the season. And the Texans are able to add on to that lead. So another touchdown there, and even though we're still just here in the 3rd quarter, kind of hard now to see them giving up this lead.
And this is just an offense that's opposing its will right now. You name it, they're able to do it. If you're the play caller, whatever you want to select is there. You want to run it, you want to throw it, pick a play, any play. They're rocking and rolling right now.
Extra point by Fairbairn, up and good. And the lead is now 24. Out is the Texans kick team as they'll send this one away. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. Here's Tennessee ready to begin this drive offensively. Well, this has been a tough one for them, Charles. They've struggled really on both sides of the football. And one thing that's really plagued them, the turnovers. They've had issues keeping the football in their possession.
And every game that's ever been played, all coaches talk about taking care of the football and limiting turnovers. And in this one, after we saw that first turnover, we worried that things would snowball, and it certainly did, especially on the scoreboard.
Hall want to give up the middle. And he'll bring it up here to right at the 40-yard line. 6 yards to pick up, and that's a 1st down.
First down. It's a gain of 6. And the Titans' 1st down.
Ball again. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on 1st down.
You've got to figure the further they fall behind, the more you think that they'll get away from the run. They're trying to stick with it, but the results, they just aren't there.
To throw, here's Ward. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Picked off by Deion Henry. And the return here is stopped at the 35-yard line. Boy, Charles, that is now 3 interceptions in 3 consecutive drives, and you can see he's just got a look of disgust and bad body language, understandably, as he walks off the field.
And I think it comes from the fact that he's not sure what he sees down the field, Brandon. I don't know if he's seeing ghosts. I don't know if he just can't read defenses. I'm not sure what it is, but that's why he's frustrated. And think about the defense right now. Every time they run on the field, they've gone from hoping to intercept a pass to expecting to intercept passes. Their confidence at an all-time high right now.
And a short gain down to about the 33. Just a yard on the pickup there to bring up a 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
They'll keep it on the ground. It's Leonard. Down to the 30 after a gain of 3. 3rd and 5.
At the 30-yard line. That's a gain of 3. Now 3rd and 5.
Here's Dart. He'll try to do this himself. And he gets the first down here as he's taken down at the 24. Give him 6 yards, and they do convert on 3rd.
First down.
So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second-half blowout material. And he's going to get this one down inside the 15. 106 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. Only a gain of a yard, but that's all they needed.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 12-yard line.
On the draw, here's Mitchell. And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. Here's 2nd and 10.
At the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 12-yard line.
Looking to throw, Dart. To the end zone, but knocked away and incomplete. Here comes the 8th play of the drive, and they need a full 10 yards on 3rd down. Dart going to look to throw here. He finds Pickens over the middle. There goes a gain of 4. And that'll bring up 4th down.
That pattern and scheme was well defensed on 3rd down. He tried to just sprint from one side of the field to the other, and they got it to him quickly. But no chance at yards after the catch there, and they stop him short.
The kick by Fairbairn is good. And that will extend their lead even further. So they got the turnover, started with great field position, but in the end, the defense able to hold firm, and they only get 3 out of it.
And I like what you said right there. That defense able to hold firm, backed up into the shadow of their own end zone. Goalpost right behind them. They had to make sure they didn't give up the 6. And boy, they came through in a big way. To them, even though they gave up 3, that's a win for their side.
And here comes Tennessee as they get set to take the field. It's a game that they would rather probably forget about, at least to this point, Charles. And one reason is turnovers. A turnover on the last drive. They had the issue in the first half as well, and that's really, unfortunately for them, helped to put this game out of reach.
And you know they won't admit it to themselves, but we know that winning the game is pretty much out of the picture now. So their bottom line is, how do they play a clean game the rest of this one, right? Take care of the football, no more turnovers, and see how that works.
That's a first down pickup for Tennessee on a gain of 10.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Now Ward. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And he's taken down inside the 30.
A gain of 19.
To throw is Ward.
First down,
and this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front.
Pass.
2nd and 10.
Incomplete. It's 2nd down.
From the gun, here's Ward. Over the middle, complete. That's Rivera. Down he goes at the 23, a pickup of 4. Here is 3rd and 5. Throwing now, Ward. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete. Another throw there off the mark, and obviously he's battled all of the interceptions. Things just haven't been true to form for him. I don't know. What do you think's going on out there, CD?
That's a great question, and my suspicion is he's been coached really well to not show that he's having a problem. You know, they always tell you no matter what, you keep throwing the football with confidence. Well, we're not seeing a confident thrower right now. He's off balance, the passing game's off balance, and the defense is taking advantage.
And he'll get it up just past the 20 as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line. And the home team's offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And this defense has got to be at its wits' end, trying to come up with ways to keep him contained. He's had so many opportunities to tuck it and go, and he's turned a number of those opportunities into big plays. Josh Hines-Allen there on the stop. Now 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
To throw his dart. Now he'll tuck this and run. And this turns into a nice gain with a slide at the end.
It's a gain of 18. And the Texans first.
And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports. A lot of happy faces in the crowd at this point as their guys have a big lead here to start quarter number 4. Here's Dart. Got an open man. It's Pickens. This 2nd and 4.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
Throwing his dart.
45-yard line.
Throw right side, taken in by Collins. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. So operating from Tennessee territory now. Here's 1st and 10 as they've got it to the 28-yard line. Pacheco gets it and tries the left side. And he'll take this one in for a Texans touchdown. Isaiah Pacheco with career touchdown number 70. And the Texans are closing in on a 6-2 start as they extend this 4th quarter advantage. Well, where our booth is here, we can see all of the writers to our left, and their post-game stories, Charles, they have been filed for some time because this game, boy, is it lopsided.
Yeah, we can see our guy Scoop. He's even got his fedora tipped over his face. I think he's taking a nap now. Nothing left to write for him, but how gratifying has it been for them to see what they've done in practice and carry it into a game and see the execution be so good. They've got to feel fantastic about what they've accomplished in this one.
Oh, a good-looking return set up here. A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. Here's Tennessee ready to begin this drive offensively. We certainly had a sense coming in here that these guys were in for a tough one on the road. That has been how this ball game has played out. They trail big as we continue on now here in this 4th quarter. Officially no gain on the play, and it's 2nd down.
2nd and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Here's Ward. Throwing left side, and Watson has it. The offense on 3rd down, they've hit it 50%, 3 of 6 to this point. This is 3rd and 4.
3rd and 4.
And a throw there going to be incomplete. At this point, down big, you'd have to imagine this defense are just going to sit back, blanket the field as best they can.
Yeah, this is actually the easy part of the game for them because, just as you noted, they can sit back, keep everything in front of them. But they've blanketed the field the entire game using a variety of coverages.
And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Titans try it, but ultimately they fail on 4th down. And the Texans take over an excellent field position. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Headed straight, it's Pacheco. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Crediting with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
On play action, here's Dart. Finds Pickens out right. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25.
After the penalty, a fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10. Jet sweep now. Here's Collins. And they'll get him down right about the 20. The ball resting on the 20. Here's 2nd and 6.
4 yards on the pickup.
Pacheco gets it up the gut. And they'll work this down to the 15 for a pickup of 4.
He's brought down at the 15-yard line.
A couple extra tight ends in the formation here as they line up 3rd and 2. They'll try for the first with Pacheco. And not going to be able to push this forward. He runs into a wall right at the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain there, and it leads to a 4th down. Looked like he was trying to bounce it outside, but no success.
Yeah, sometimes you got to just figure out where you're going to go, and sometimes you just have to take it to another spot. In trying to get it outside, the defensive pursuit was there and just ran him down.
The kick by Fairbairn is good. So the starting field position was terrific following the surprising turnover on downs, but the end result, only 3 points.
Simply stated, I think you have to look at that as a missed opportunity.
The lane opens here. He's past the 30. And a good return, able to get out across the 35 to the 36. And here comes Tennessee as they get set to take the field. And they unfortunately are staring at a mini losing streak developing, trailing here in the 4th quarter. This would be their 3rd straight defeat. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And getting this just shy of midfield, they'll spot it at the 49.
1st down. A gain of 12.
Out of the gun, they run it with Hall. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 7.
Working out of the gun here, Ward. And it's a short one here, complete to the tight end. Here's 3rd and 3.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Back to throw. Ward. And this is going to be incomplete.
Intended for number 81.
The coverage keyed in on him since that last completion his way. He earned a little more attention on that route, and that made it a lot tougher to get a clean throw his way.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage.
1st and 10 at the 36.
They'll give the Hall. And a solid run down inside the 30.
He's tackled.
More muscle up front for this 2nd and 2. They've got 3 tight ends out there.
2nd and 2.
They'll go again with Hall. And nowhere to run on the interior of that defensive line. He'll get back only to the line of scrimmage. He got maybe a half yard at most, but officially they'll be left with a 3rd and 2. They're trying to keep the drive going. This will be play number 8. It's 3rd and 2. Now a handoff up the middle. Bryant. And he will have the Titans 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
1st down. It's a gain of 3.
The tight end in motion right.
1st down.
A give running right is Hall. And that one blown up quickly as he's going to be stopped before he can even get started. It's a loss of 4 on the 1st down play.
There's no question that coming into this game, this defense was pretty vocal about its desire to take this running back out of his game, and all that pregame whooping has turned into results.
He finds Rivera, and he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1.
1st down. 1st and goal, Tennessee.
They'll let the fullback try and take him home. Try to ram his way in, but they're going to hold him back at the goal line. 2 of their 3 red zone trips so far they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on 2nd and goal. They'll try to run with Hall. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. The 2nd down play not much better than the 1st, just a gain of 1 there.
3rd and goal.
They'll try and sneak it here. And he is over the line for another rush rushing touchdown.
Is he a quarterback or is he a tailback?
Cam Ward with his third touchdown of the game, number 15 on the year. And the Titans get a small measure of revenge as they cut into this fourth quarter deficit. Extra point by Sly is up and good. And the lead drops from 34 down to 27. Joey Sly now to kick off after the touchdown. Now a crease here as he's past the 30. And he takes it all the way across the 40 before going out of bounds. The Texans offense and George Pickens set to take over again. And he's looking to finish strong. He has been the star of the show as they have just had absolutely no answers for him defensively. Here's Pacheco to begin the drive. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Yikes, a 4-yard loss really sets him back now for second down. Coming up on the final 2.5 minutes. And boy, has it been fun to watch this offense operate. Quite the display, and now they look to polish it off. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up third down. From the gun, here's Dart. Throw over the middle is taken in by Dell. And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's Texans football as we welcome you back. They've got a fourth down here in a game that looks to have been decided already. And this one will not be returnable as it sails out of bounds. The Titans set and ready to go on offense. Well, this game, it has had no shortage of offense. They've been able to put up a decent amount of points on this side, Charles. They just have not been able to keep pace with the other offense they're going against here.
Yeah, that's a good way of pointing things out because now it's not a total loss because, as you said, they've scored some points, so there's some plays they can build on, moments where the game plan actually worked. But overall, though, they were just out-personnel. They were going up against a team that's playing at an elite level.
It'll be a gain of 5, but still about 3 yards shy of the first down marker, and now it's third down. Ward. He's got his target. That's complete. And he will have a Titans first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
A gain of 15. First down, Titans.
A handoff for Hall. Nifty move. And that's just a solid, good physical run there as he motors for 9 yards.
A gain of 9. Brings up
Hall again on second down. And they'll be inside the 35 now at the 34-yard line. 59 yards rushing for him now on 17 carries.
Yeah, once more, strong running, excellent blocking at the point of attack. Look at a nice little drive brewing right here.
Over the middle here, it's hauled in by Watson. And he'll be taken down here, and that is how this one is going to come to an end. A higher scoring game, Charles, than we typically see in the National Football League, but fun to watch these offenses. They were really clicking. It seemed like everything that they dialed up worked.
Yeah, it certainly was fun to watch from our perspective. How'd you like to be those defensive coaches, though? That wasn't a blast for them at all. And let's face it, they all game plan, they all scout, they all think they're prepared, but executing and stopping teams, that's another matter entirely.
So for Houston, they climb to 6-2 on the year as they close in on the midpoint of this 17-game schedule. And they'll be able to enjoy this one through the bye week before they get back at it again. Meanwhile, for Tennessee, the struggles intensify as they drop to 2-6 now on the year. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week.
Lombardi Avenue. The place is known as Titletown. Welcome inside legendary Lambeau Field in Green Bay, Wisconsin. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap. Mike Tirico along with Greg Olson, the kicker. Andres Borregales has the ball on the tee. Off we go from Green Bay. And he is stopped at the 25. The drive will begin there. So that Detroit offense taking the field for the first time. They'll be led out by the young man in his second season in the NFL.
You look back on the game prior to the bye week, Mike, and I think that win is critical. Nobody wants to go into the bye week off of a loss. It just changes the energy in the building. Everyone starts questioning everything you're doing. You go on a win. Everyone takes a deep breath. You're very honest about what you need to continue to improve on coming out of the bye, and we'll find out in this one whether they made those corrections.
And that'll give them a first down. Tackle made after the pickup of 3.
Well, here's where you really see the value of having a good run. 3rd and short, 4th and short. The ability to just keep it simple, win up front, turn around, hand the ball to your back, and say, okay, more likely than not, we're going to get a fresh set of downs, maintain possession, and now continue to find opportunities to go generate points.
A gain of 16 on that pass play. First down, Detroit.
Detroit Lions, first down. A gain of 16 yards. First down, Detroit.
And this is what you can do when you have one of the best receivers in the game. You understand that even if the coverage is not perfect for the play call, sometimes it's just as simple as my guy is better than your guy, and we're going to just keep giving him a chance.
Ball spotted at the 45. Here's 2nd and 9. Off the play fake. He'll look to throw. That's right side and brought in by Williams. And he is out of bounds. Mark him at the 25.
That's another Detroit Lions.
A zone read here, and he's going to keep this himself. The defense not fighting. They stay at home, and they tackle him for no gain.
A lot of defense's strategy of defending the zone read, Mike, is we want that quarterback to pull the ball. It's one of their few chances throughout the course of the game where they can get their hits on him. And in this case, they're able to hold him to no gain.
And he'll be taken down. We have a chance for the first points of this game as they've set up 1st and goal.
First and goal, Detroit.
On play action, he'll set up to throw. I try to pitch one forward. That was an option there, but he does fall incomplete. Another shot at it from the 9. 2nd down and goal. On the handoff, this is Genty. And he's close to the goal line, but they're going to mark him short. Put him down at the 1. Trying to cash in on this opening drive. Here's 3rd and goal. Genty is in for a Lions touchdown.
It seems across the league, Mike, that there's really 2 types of teams off the bye. There's the teams that are still on vacation, and it takes them a little while to get back into playing shape. And then there's the teams that come out hot. And I'm not sure anyone really understands how to handle the bye better than others, but for this unit here, that is probably as good as they could have hoped. They had a clear plan, well executed. Now they have the ability for the rest of the game to play with a lead.
So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. Very good kickoff. Returnable from the 4. And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over. The Green Bay offense set to go to work for the first time. And they're led by the man who waited his turn, the 2020 first-rounder, Jordan Love.
One thing about this guy that's pretty clear, Mike, is there's not a whole lot that rattles him. He does a good job staying even keeled. You don't know if he just threw a pick, or if he just led his team to a touchdown drive. That was kind of the case last week. He didn't let it snowball into a bunch of back-breaking mistakes. He just shook it off and kept playing. Now, can he keep that mentality as the rest of the year unfolds? And if he does, he's going to give his team a chance every single week.
And he's going to be out of bounds just beyond midfield. So they come to the line for first down and 10.
At the 48-yard line.
Out of the shotgun, it's Love. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9.
So the hope is when you call these underneath drag routes, you're trying to have your tight end come out the backside of the defense in space. So when you put the ball on him early, it leads to big yards after the catch. In this case, they don't get the real big play they were hoping for, but they'll definitely take it.
They'll run the sneak, and he will have a Packers first down. At least at first glance, they'll spot the football just beyond the marker, and they convert on third and inches.
At the 37-yard line.
From the gun, it's Love. That one down the field, but they cannot connect, and it's incomplete. Trying to connect with Romeo Doubs that time.
Second and 10.
And it'll bring up second down. Back to the air, it's Love. Catch is made by Romeo Doubs. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short. They'll try to sneak it here, and he will have a Packers first down, able to get the third down conversion.
That's good for a Packers first down.
One of the tight ends in motion right.
Line.
Now a run on first down. Good physical run. It'll wind up as a gain of 5. From the 21, here's second and 5. Love to throw. This one is caught by Reed. And they'll get him down after a gain of 5, but that is enough for a first down.
The Packers first down. First and 10 at the 16-yard line.
They'll turn and hand this one off. He'll work his way ahead for a gain of about 4. Second and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up second and 5. At the
They'll send a tight end in motion. Only a couple on that one. It'll set up third down.
And while that run wasn't anything really to write home about, what it allows them to do, Mike, is keep everything in the playbook at their disposal. Third and short, now it's up to these coaches to dial up their best short yardage play and extend this drive. But here we find the best laid plans sometimes do go astray. Every offense, Mike, what do they tell us? We want to stay ahead of the chains. We want to stay on schedule. This was a third and very reasonable, incomplete on that third down try. Now brings up fourth and short. So anytime an offense comes off the field after settling for 3, you always have to take the good with the bad. In order to get down there in field goal range, you had to do something positive to move the ball. But at the same time, how are we going to be able to finish these drives and convert for 6 the next time we get down there?
And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. The Lions offense and Ashton Genty heading back out onto the field here. He's been a machine in the red zone here first couple of months of the season. In fact, leading the NFL in rushing touchdowns. Now, faking the give. That's complete to the rookie out of Miami. And he's going to be out of bounds just beyond midfield.
A gain of 21 yards.
He'll run it straight ahead now with Genty. And he's not going to get away. They're going to bring him down on the other side of midfield.
Great job by that linebacker timing his blitz. He didn't give any indication to the offense that he was coming. And he's able to get through that hole and take the ball carrier down for a loss.
They'll try to set up the screen to Genty. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up third down.
A 7-yard gain on the play. And it's third down.
Back to throw. Quickly to the outside and complete. And he's going to get this close to a first down, but he's out of bounds a yard short And that's going to make it 4th down. Bates' kick is good. The Lions go out to a 10-3 lead.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
Now a hit. He lost the football. Special teams comes through again. We don't talk about it nearly enough, but sometimes the biggest plays of the game happen like that one. The kickoff return, fumble, recovered, and momentum swings again.
Everybody loves to see a big return, Mike, but the priority of any kick return unit, just give your offense a chance to possess the ball. And in this case, they don't do that. They turn the ball over, and now they find themselves back out there on defense.
He'll drop to throw. That's a short one caught by Laporta. And he'll be stopped short of the first down. He's able to look it in and get forward for a pickup of about 8. They'll throw here on 3rd and short yardage. And that one's incomplete. They really ratcheted up the coverage there. And they force 4th down. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. The Lions add on to their lead.
So it's not exactly what you're looking for when you set out on a drive, but at the same time, you don't want to come away empty-handed either. So in this case, they'll take those 3 points.
He'll start at the 4. Now an opening has the 30. Oh, very good field position to start as the return is past the 40. Space opens as he's brought down following a gain of 6. Just shy of midfield. Here's 2nd and 4. They go play action with Love. Short pass taken in by the tight end. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the first down.
Brings up 3rd and 1.
A quick throw on the RPO is complete, and he's going to pick up the first down. He knew where that marker was and made sure he got beyond it.
For our Packers, first down. 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
So a big 3rd down hookup takes us to the break. It's the Lions who have the early lead. And we're back. Lambeau Field in just a moment. We begin quarter number 2. The Packers have the football as they've got it with 1st and 10. Back to throw is Love. They'll try to set up the screen here. And that'll be good for a gain of about 4 as he is forced out of bounds. Ball on the 40 now. Here's 2nd down and 5. Now a give on the ground. Running room hard to come by as he'll get ahead for a yard. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah in on the stop. Under pressure, and down he goes. They got us. That is Trey Hendrickson. He gets in for an important sack. Number 133 on his career, moving him past the Hall of Famer Lawrence Taylor, who finished with 132 and a half. And this will go down as a punt inside the 20 as it continues out of bounds. The Lions offense and Ashton Genty heading back out onto the field here. And he continues to be a thorn in the side of defenses trying to stop him. Currently 2nd in the NFL in rushing. He'll air it out deep for Wilson. And he'll be taken down up past the 40-yard line. That's number 40 on the season for him.
First down. A gain of 29 yards. And the Lions first down.
The defender has to do a better job here, Mike, of getting depth. He wants to elevate that ball to give his secondary defender a chance to make a play. He gets too much width, not enough depth, and a quarterback like this has got to take advantage.
It'll be a pickup of 10. Good for a Lions first down. Now they'll set up to throw. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver knew what was going on. That's incomplete. 2nd and 10. Now, give to Genty, running right. And some good blockers, springing it. A gain of 9 as we get to 3rd down.
A gain of 9 brings up 3rd and 1.
It's the quarterback with the sneak. Trying to find any seam he can, but the push too strong in the middle. He didn't get there. It's 4th down.
Well, we have an early decision here, Mike. How aggressive does this coach want to be on this 4th down try? I think you got to keep your offense out there. You have a prime opportunity to take the fight to him, extend this drive, and hopefully be able to come away with points.
So, after his field goal, Bates back out to kick this one away. Here comes a return from the 5. Oh, he's got room past the 30. They finally get him down, but he gets all the way up close to the 40-yard line. Out comes the Green Bay offense now as they get set to take over again. They'll do so with 1st and 10. They'll begin here on the ground. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10.
At the 39-yard
One of the
line.
tight ends motions right. They'll stick with him again. He'll manage only about 3, so it will bring up 3rd down.
42-yard line. That's a gain of 3. It's 3rd and
Now Love. And on 3rd down, that ball incomplete.
I think he predetermined that 3rd down throw, and even though the coverage was tight, he still tried to fit the ball in there anyway, and it ended up falling incomplete. I think if he goes through his progressions and has a little bit more trust in his protection, I think there's an easier throw to make out there.
That's a nice job of making things more manageable for this offense as he takes it back beyond the 25-yard line. Here's the Detroit offense now, headed back onto the field. They built a nice lead for themselves here. They'll try to add to that, beginning with 1st down. On the ground, it's Genty to start the drive. And, oh, they smack him down there. Big hit right at the line. No gain.
brings up 2nd and 9 at the 28-yard line.
Keep it on the ground with Genty, and he nearly got free. But as it is, gain of 6, and it sets up 3rd down.
That's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 3.
They'll look to throw. Right side, it's Laporta, the tight end.
A 5-yard gain on the play. And the Lions first down.
They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. Off play action. He'll set up to throw. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end. And they bring him down, but not until he crosses midfield.
Detroit Lions.
To the air now on 1st and 10. Looking down the field there, but it falls incomplete.
Initially, a nice job by the receiver. He actually was open downfield. He was able to get behind the defense, but the window closed up so quickly they couldn't get the ball to him against the big play.
And they'll take this down inside the 35. They get 18 on that one. 1st down, Detroit.
Detroit Lions first down. 1st and 10 at the 31-yard line.
And we're starting to see the fruits of their labor paying off here. I mean, they've used this run game to throw a bunch of body blows throughout the entire contest, and while some of the carries didn't result in much at the time, it's clear they're starting to take its toll on this defense.
They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
A gain of 4.
Hill looks to throw. He's got Laporta open on the left side. And he's out of bounds. It's a gain of 4, but now it's third down.
A gain of 4.
He'll try to pick it up with Genty, and he's going to have a Lions first down. At least it appears that way. Didn't get it by much, but yes, they do get the conversion on 3rd and 1.
First and 10 at the 20-yard line.
In the red zone now, he'll drop to throw, and he'll get about 8 on that one. Most of it coming after the catch. It's second down.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 12-yard line.
Here's Brown.
It's a gain of 8. And the Lions first down.
This has been some kind of march downfield now, and they pay it off with 6. It's 1st and goal. Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. Very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete.
Leads to 2nd and goal.
Run right up the gut with Genty. And nothing developed there. He'll get back to the 5, and that's all.
It makes sense on 2nd and goal, Mike, to keep this ball on the ground. You always have 3rd down again to finally punch it in. But now after the defense forces you backwards, I think you have to consider putting this one in the air here on 3rd and goal.
That is caught, and he's in. Sam Laporta, touchdown Lions. Touchdown number 7 for him on the year.
And what a fitting end to this drive, Mike. It only makes sense that he's the one that gets the ball in the end zone after making a handful of clutch plays prior to the touchdown. That was just a textbook example of one guy taking over the game.
Bates, good, with the extra point. And the Lions add on one more as they extend their 2nd quarter lead. They're trying to pin him deep. They'll take this from the 3. He'll come across the 20 and taken down at the 21-yard line. The Packers offense ready for this next possession. They'll try to get this a bit more respectable before the break. It has not been their half to this point. Let's see what they do on this drive. First down now. Out of the shotgun. It's Burrow. Oh, in trouble, and down he goes. He's in for the sack. It's going to be a loss of 8 to begin the drive.
Impressive play by the defensive end here, Mike. It's his technique. It put him in position to not only make the play, but it's that closing speed that's allowed him to finish it off.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. From the gun, it's Love. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on 3rd down.
That's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 9.
Love. That's out to the flat, and it's complete. And this is not going to do the trick. Unable to get back to the line of scrimmage, and it leads to 4th down. Here's Jordan Stout now as he is on to punt for Green Bay. And not much doing there. They made sure he would not get free. The Lions offense and Ashton Genty heading back out onto the field here. And as a play caller, when you've got a guy who's running like this, you lean on him and your offensive line. He's had big opening after big opening and big numbers in this first half. So try again. It's 2nd and 10.
Wilson, incomplete. Brings up 2nd and 10.
Blitz coming. He'll throw it. And he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. He'll get this off to Genti. And good yardage there after the catch. They'll wind up with a gain of 7 on 1st down. They'll look to throw again. A throw left side, taken in by Wilson. And he'll be taken down after a gain of 3, but that is good enough for a 1st down. The Lions call their first timeout. And they'll stop it with exactly a minute to go in this 1st half. Back to the air one more time. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. His 5th catch of the afternoon. Good for a 1st down.
Detroit Lions.
What a luxury that certain teams, when they have a guy like this, I mean, not only is he the big target, but then to have that size and speed to run away from these linebackers and do so much of his damage after the catch.
And they continue to be tough to stop. Chance to extend the lead even further as they are set up with 1st and goal.
1st and goal at the 7-yard line.
Back to throw. That is caught by the tight end. Sam Laporta. Touchdown Lions. That's a 2-touchdown game for numbers 7 and 8 for the season.
Just a really nice job, Mike, especially just staying poised. Pressure situation, you know how important it is to steal some points before the half, but everybody's in control. Everybody understood the situation and the clock, and they're able to finish that half in style with that late touchdown.
They didn't leave much time on the clock to put together a drive here at the end of the 1st half. And the kickoff's coming their way. And no return here. This is a touchback. From the 35, it's 1st and 10. Throwing is Love. He'll get that into the hands of Williams. And the offense will take one here. Timeout with 6 left on the 2nd quarter clock.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
Throwing on 2nd down, Love. He'll let this one go long for Williams. That's going to be incomplete. They took a shot on the final play. Prayer not answered. And that is how this 1st half will come to an end.
Our trip through the NFL starts now at Caesars Superdome in New Orleans. It's the Saints at home to take on the visiting Dallas Cowboys. And here's the Cowboys running back. He gets the ball, he gets past the 1st level, and he's loose. The Cowboys run their winning streak to 5 straight as they get another W. From there, it's up to Minneapolis. Let's look in on the Vikings as they play host to the Arizona Cardinals. And this is the Cardinals quarterback. This is going to end up a touchdown. The Cardinals win it by a field goal, 24-21, the final score. Lastly, got one more to show you here. And it's the Rams quarterback. And this is a team that was ready to answer the bell, and they show it right here. The Rams find a way to pull this one out as they escape with the narrow win. And time now for one more look at the rest of the scores from around the NFL. Meanwhile, our game has not been all that competitive, a one-sided affair through 2 quarters. As we send you back out to our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
very one-sided first half of action. Will we get a turnaround? Let's find out. The third quarter is underway. This taken at the 5. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Packers offense going to have a first crack at it as we begin this third quarter. They are in need of points in a big way as they set out on 1st and 10. The third quarter begins with a run. A gain of 4 as he's taken down.
By Jack Campbell. 4 yards on the
second down throw for Love. Throw here down the field. Will fall. Incomplete. Here comes 3rd and 6.
Coverage defensively by
to throw is Love. Right side and brought in by Williams.
Nice job by the defense there, stopping him short on 3rd down. Brings up 4th, but Mike, honestly, I don't think there's much decision to be made. He's got to keep his offense out there. They need to come away with points. Find themselves down multiple scores in this one. They're going to have to maximize these possessions.
The Lions offense and Ashton Genty heading back out onto the field here. And you have to imagine the defense is saying, how do we stop this guy? He has run roughshod through him to this point in the third quarter. On play action, he'll set up to throw. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple. 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
They run out of the gun with Genty. He'll turn this into a gain of about 4. It's going to lead to 3rd down.
That's a gain of 5.
He'll drop to throw. And that is incomplete.
The 3rd down pass.
And barring an aggressive decision here on 4th down, it just seemed like a really wasted possession to go 3 and out. Not able to pick up a single 1st down. Not only do you not able to gain any field position advantage, it really takes a lot of the wind out of your sails as you find yourself jogging off the field and the punt team coming on.
Packers offense and their running back set to go once more. This drive starts at the 21. It's 1st and 10. Here's Love to throw. This is taken in by Dobbs. Ball on the 27. Here's 2nd down and 4.
It's a pickup of 6.
They're going to motion the tight end over here.
At the 27-yard line.
The throw on the run is complete. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. A pickup of 14 on that one. Good for a Green Bay 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Working from the shotgun, he'll hand this one off. And they will finally track him down inside the 40-yard line. Ball rests at the 37. It's 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Now Love. The open man is Reed. He's got it. He'll be out of bounds. Decent pickup at 5 on 1st down.
Out of bounds at the 32-yard line. A 6-yard pickup brings up
on 2nd down. Love. That one incomplete. Good job. Textbook there. Separated the man from the ball, and it'll bring up 3rd down. Love to throw. And he'll just have to throw this one away. There was nowhere to go downfield. And now it's going to bring up a 4th down. They'll go for it. Love. That is incomplete. They couldn't get the connection on 4th. Going to give the ball over on down.
Is a turnover on down.
Yeah, in this game, Mike, it's just gotten away from them here in the third quarter. They're pretty much forced every possession. They're going to have to go for it and really press the issue. And I'm not even sure if that's going to be enough to get them back into this one.
They'll start on the ground with Genty. Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1.
Brings
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on first down, but that's exactly the case here.
And he'll be out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45.
First down. It's a gain of 25 yards.
Run the toss to Genty. His defense all over this one. They get him down behind the line. It's a loss of a couple.
I'd like to see that running back be a little bit more decisive with his cut, Mike. You can see he was a little hesitant, and once you're late making that decision, you just kind of get strong laterally. Great job there by the defense, and he has no choice but to take that loss.
Catch is made. That is Williams. He'll get about 6 before he's taken down. This is 3rd and 6. They'll look to throw. He's got his tight end. That's Laporta. His 8th reception of the game. And good for a first down.
17 yards. That's good for a Lions. First down. It's a gain of 17 yards. First down, Lions.
I know, I'm biased. But listen, you can't convince me, Mike, that there's a better option on the field, especially when you got a guy like this that on third down or critical moments, that's where the ball needs to go. The size, the speed, the matchup problems that he creates. If I was in a critical situation, there is no doubt where I'm going with the ball.
The big guys are on. Jumbo set here for first and goal.
First and goal at the 1-yard line.
Genty. And he's not going to get in. In fact, he'll lose yardage. They push him backwards.
This is a play, Mike, that makes me want to run down there, throw on a uniform, and try to help out. I mean, I think at this point, I could help clear enough room to get 1 yard. Heck, I may be able to get one.
And he'll take it on in. Touchdown, Detroit. It's his 3rd touchdown catch this year. Bates now for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Lions add on to their already sizable lead. So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. The return starts from the 5. He's across the 20 to the 21. That's where the drive will begin. The Packers offense ready to take over once again. They'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. Try to start on the ground. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 21-yard line.
To throw is Love. A little short pass here, caught by his tight end. And a good job rallying to the football, holding just a gain of a yard and sets up 3rd down. Out of the shotgun, it's Love. He's going to go deep, looking for Reed. And this ball incomplete on 3rd down. Packers set to kick this one away. He's on for the 5th time this afternoon. A fair catch here. Called for and made beyond the 30-yard line. The Lions offense and their quarterback headed out for their next possession. And he's had it going in the first half. Really had his way with the secondary. They have been powerless to stop him. Now they'll try to keep it going. And he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
They'll go again with Genty. And the defense there to meet him. They'll hold him to 2 and bring up 3rd down.
He's brought down at the 39-yard line. A gain of 2 on the play. Brings up 3rd and 4.
He'll look to throw. This one broken up. It's incomplete. Good job separating the receiver from the ball, and it is 4th down. Here's the Lions punt team now. He's on for the 2nd time and wouldn't mind a carbon copy of that first kick. And he couldn't get this one to check up. It'll keep bouncing into the end zone. It's a touchback. Out comes the Green Bay offense now as they get set to take over again. They'll begin with 1st and 10. Here's Love. He'll keep this himself. And that play going nowhere. The defense all over that one. They'll bring him down for a big loss. From the gun, it's Love. Over the middle, he fits it into Dobbs. And he'll be very close to a 1st down. Won't quite have enough, but now a much more advantageous spot. 3rd and a yard. They'll run the sneak. And he will have a Packers 1st down. Able to convert, albeit not by much, but they get it on 3rd and a yard.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 31-yard line.
We'll go play action with Love. A throw on the move is caught. They'll work from the 36 on 2nd and 6.
36-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup.
Love.
2nd and 6.
To get this complete, it's Williams over the middle. And that's a 1st down. It will be a gain of 8.
And the Packers 1st down.
They'll run. He'll try the left side now. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. From the 39, here's a 1st and 10.
1st down.
Here's Love. Oh, a loose football.
I just hope the young kids watching this are really paying attention. You get rewarded when you play with incredible effort. He's been close all game long, and he just continues to rush and rush. Now he gets the strip, sack, fumble recovery, all at once.
The Lions offense ready to take over possession of the football. They'll have a short field in front of them as they try to extend this lead out further. A run, Gentile. And he ran right through one tackle, fighting forward. Good gain on the ground of about 7. From the 41, here's 2nd and 3. Once again, it's Gentile. There he goes, inside the 30. And he's all the way down to the 15-yard line.
A gain of 26 yards. And the Lions.
So we are through 3. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Line of scrimmage is the 15. It's 1st and 10. On the jet sweep, here comes Williams. And he maneuvers his way forward, a gain of 6.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 8-yard line.
Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. They'll run with Gentile. And he gets to the outside and takes it in. Ashton Gentile. Touchdown, Lions. 2 more touchdowns for him here. Now 19 for the year. We might need a calculator before this one is done. It has been one-sided, and the route rolls on, Greg.
Absolutely, Mike, and they just keep piling on the points. I mean, this offensive play caller, he's saying it's never enough. I'm going to try to score with every possession, and we've seen him do that all game long.
Bates, good, with the extra point. And the Lions will add one more onto their big lead. So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. This one taken at the 7. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Packers offense about ready to take over once more. They'll start out first down and 10. They'll begin here on the ground. And a good job following his blockers. A gain of 7. It'll be second down.
35-yard line. 8 yards on the pickup. Brings up second and 2.
Back to throw is Love. Off-balance throw. It's complete. And it'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the first down.
Good for a Packers first down. First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Throwing is Love. Short pass taken in by the tight end. We'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
A gain of 4. It's now second and 6.
Throwing on second down, Love. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose. And it's going to force third down. Now Love. That one broken up. It is incomplete. This defensive secondary, they have been really in a fly zone all game long. It continues here and brings up fourth down. And not the greatest of results here. This is going to hit in the field of play and continue out of bounds. The Lions offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been successful. He just processes things so quickly, making the right read seemingly every time. He left that first defender grasping for air as he winds up getting 8 out of that one.
Brings up second and 1.
Now they'll set up to throw. That's going to be incomplete. Good work by the defender. Body his man up. Wouldn't allow the catch. It'll force third down.
It's third down at 1 yard.
Back to throw. That one on target. He's hit after the catch, and the ball comes free. The Packers have it. Wow, you think you have moved it down the field with a terrific passing catch. But to finish the play, and on the turnover, the defense takes over.
You work so hard, Mike, to execute the play the way it's designed, and you come up with a huge explosive play in the pass game, only to then lose it because of poor ball security. That's exactly what we saw here. Give credit to the defense forcing that ball out, but it's a shame that it came at the end of what was a big offensive play.
Here's a handoff, and he'll plow forward for a gain of 4 yards.
Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah on the tackle. It's a gain of 5.
Second down throw for Love. That one's incomplete. Good coverage there. Made it uncomfortable for the receiver. Couldn't hang with it, and it brings up third down. Here's Love. Down the field, but it falls incomplete. Trying to get it to Savion Williams there. And it's going to lead to fourth down. On comes the Packers punting team.
Jordan Stout in punt formation.
Taken at the 19.
The Lions take over first.
The Lions offense and Ashton Jeanty heading back out onto the field here. And it's hard to believe you can run the ball a whole lot better than he has. The vision, the cutback ability, the acceleration, the stats. It has all been on display throughout. On the ground, it's Jeanty to start the drive. And boy, tough to bring down there, fighting forward for a gain of 7. From the 34-yard line, here's second down and 2.
Brings up second and 2. At the 34-yard line.
Keep it on the ground with Jeanty. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
He sniffed that one out from the jump. I mean, once he diagnosed and knew where the ball was going, he got there in a hurry, and he put an end to that play really before it ever got started.
Taking off, he'll try to get there. And he wisely hit the deck at the end of that one. No unnecessary shot there. It is a first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
The defensive line has to do a better job of contain rushing, especially on third down. Like, you can't rush one-on-one. You have to rush as a unit. Keep the quarterback in the pocket, and when you let him get loose, this is what's going to happen. He's done a really nice job making the most of his touches. They've made it a priority. Let's use this ground game to try to wear down the defense, and right now it's one of the main reasons why they have the lead.
And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that.
So there's multiple factors, Mike, that make blitzes successful. So, of course, there's the initial design. Can you attack the vulnerabilities of the offense's blocking scheme? And then in this case, the next phase is the timing. You can see this linebacker knew exactly when that ball was going to be snapped. The offensive line had no chance to identify and pick him up, and he's able to bring him down for a loss.
Here's first and 10.
And the Lions first down.
Now Jeanty. Not much happening there. Just a short gain. From the 33, here's second and 9.
1-yard gain. Brings up second and 9.
On the toss, they'll run. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. It's a gain of 12 there. Good for a Lions first down.
First and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Here's a handoff to Jeanty. He'll be taken down after a gain of 2. They face second down and 7. Here comes the jet sweep. And that one shut down right away. Good pressure on the backside. The defense stops him for no gain.
No gain on the play. Brings up third down.
On third down, they'll set up to throw. He's trying to get back to the line of scrimmage, but will not. And be taken down there.
That's a prototypical coverage sack. All 11 guys on the field doing their job. Starts with sound back-end coverage. Nowhere to go quick with the ball. The quarterback has no chance but to extend the play. Look for something late developing downfield. That was all the time this front needed to chase him down and bring him down for a sack. I think at this point in the game, Mike, when you had things under control, not only were they able to hold on to the ball for a while, they still were able to manage at 3 points.
And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Packers offense ready to take over once more. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with first and 10. Going left side, and it's taken in by Williams. And they'll bring him down, but not until he gets to the 38-yard line.
And the Packers first down.
Love to throw it on first down. Looking for his tight end on the corner route. He's got it. That long one's going to bring them first and goal. He is brought down at the 5-yard line.
Packers first down. First and goal at the 5-yard line.
one caught at the 4. And they are into the end zone for the first time today. Jaden Reed, touchdown Packers. It's his second touchdown of the year. Well, it's not going to be enough, but at least they find the end zone at the end of a hard week's work. This will pay off with a touchdown, Greg.
Mike, you can just chalk this one up in the column of too little, too late. Give credit to this offense for not going down without a fight, but they're not going to have enough time to find themselves back in this one.
So following the touchdown, Borregales is back to send this one away. A return now from the 4. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Genty. And that'll be good for about a half dozen. It'll set up 2nd down.
He's taken down at the 33-yard line. It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Now a handoff to a tight end in the running game. He will get this to the 35, a little short of the 1st down.
35-yard line. A 2-yard pickup brings up 3rd and 1.
He'll try to pick it up with Genty, and he's going to have a Lions 1st down. Able to convert. It's 3rd and short, and they pick up 4.
Lions 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
So it's a win here for the Lions. They get the victory away from home in the division. So valuable. And they'll get another shot in their place next time later in the season. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. With that, we say so long, everyone. The cannons of the pirate ship ready to fire in the north end zone. We can only be one place. Raymond James Stadium here in Tampa, the home of the Buccaneers. Coming up, two teams ready to square off. It's the Philadelphia Eagles and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. On the Eagles sideline, there is their head coach. His team sitting pretty 5-1 in the early going. Meanwhile, on the other side, there you see the Buccaneers head coach. His guys had the week off last week, so they are, in theory, rested up and ready to get back at it. Getting this one started. Off we go from Raymond James Stadium. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. So the Tampa Bay offense set to work for the first time in this one. They'll be led out by the young man in his second season in the NFL.
I always like studying quarterbacks in year two. I think rookie year, there can either be a lot of growth, right? There's the biggest ability to take that jump, but there's also some struggles you have to work through.
Bucky Irving gets to the edge at the 30. What a terrific run. They finally bring him down at the 15-yard line. A big play right out of the gate on the first play. 56 yards.
First and 10 at the 15-yard line.
In motion, it's Golden. He'll drop to throw. Oh, right at the outset, he lost the football. That'll be picked up by the Eagles. Inside the 30. And he returns this all the way. Touchdown, Philadelphia. And Greg, you talked about it all week. Not just stop them with the defense, but make impact plays, and that is as big a play as you can ask for.
Yeah, and across the league, Mike, this continues to be a huge point of emphasis. Every defensive coach starts practice with takeaway circuits. How can we find ways to take the ball away? In this case, they forced the fumble, scoop, score, 6 points.
Elliott, good on the extra point. And the Eagles are very quickly out to a 7-0 lead. 7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. This fielded at about the 9. And a decent return there. He'll get this up just shy of the 30. The Buccaneers offense ready to come back out for this next possession. Let's see if they can bounce back from the early mistake. That fumble a moment ago returned for a touchdown. The offense gets it back. 1st and 10. On 1st down, here's Irvin. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
You know, Mike, what separates the really elite defensive edge players from everybody else is not only their ability to rush the passer. That's what everybody focuses on. But, man, the defensive ends that are good in the run game, those are the guys that never leave the field.
Third, they need 8. They'll throw out of the gun. And on third down, that ball incomplete.
Remember what they told us, Mike, leading up to this game. They said it is so critical for us to find success, especially on third down. We want to maintain possession, extend these drives. Well, the first crack comes up and they fail through the air, and we're going to have to regroup and be able to have better success throughout the remainder of this game.
So the Philadelphia offense set to take over for the first time. Leading this offense, their veteran quarterback.
Nothing real fancy when you look back on last week's game, Mike. I mean, he had the 2 touchdown passes, of course, the 1 interception he'd love to have back. But for the most part, I thought he was really efficient. I thought he did a nice job operating the system. And there's actually some more plays that he left out there. So I think he can build off a lot of that and try to improve in this one today.
Second and 7 at the 24-yard line.
Here's a first carry for their running back. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line. A gain of 16 yards. Good for an Eagles first down.
First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Now, faking the give. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. Give them 15 more on that one. They are on the move. It's a first down.
They've done a nice job spreading the ball around. Make the defense have to account for as many different weapons as possible here early. I think back to our conversation with this coaching staff, Mike. They identified this guy as someone they needed to get involved early and often. So it might be his first target. I don't think it's going to be his last.
Second and 6.
Here's DTR. This one's going to be taken in over the middle. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. That's his second catch on the drive. This one is good for 20 yards. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for first and 10. Now Thompson Robinson. He will find Thomas. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
Brian Thomas Jr. A gain of 4. It's now second and 6.
To throw, Thompson Robinson. No one open. He'll drop it to his running back. And he'll be marked down at the 7. And it will set up first and goal.
First and goal, Philadelphia.
Back to throw. Thompson Robinson. That is caught to the goal line and in. Brian Thomas. Touchdown, Eagles. His 6th touchdown now for the season. Elliott on now for the PAT. He knocks it through. And the Eagles move out on top. 14-0.
Buccaneers, nothing.
So following the score, here comes Elliott to kick this one away. This will be returned from the 6. And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line. Here's the Tampa Bay offense. They're going to take over once more. They're in an early hole, 14-0. Got to start digging out soon. Begin this drive, first and 10. Back to throw here to begin the drive. Now he'll run it. And he's into a a slide to avoid the contact. Does so successfully, and it's a first down.
First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
It's Otten in motion. To the air now on first and 10. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. First and 10 now from the 36.
That's another Buccaneers first down.
He'll look to throw. Now, screen set up for Irvin. And he'll wind up getting about 7 yards as he is forced out of bounds.
To number 7, Bucky Irving. Out of bounds at the 29-yard line.
In motion, it's Golden.
On the pickup, brings up 7.
They'll look to throw. The ball deflected at least a couple of times, and it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete. Now, on 3rd and 2, they'll try and throw for it, and that is incomplete. Emeka Ibuka, the intended receiver. And that's going to lead to a 4th down. Now, this looks like a design run, and he's not going to get there. A couple of yards short, and this is going to be a turnover on downs. The Eagles offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. We show you the NFL leaders in rushing touchdowns. As you can see, he's right up there among the best in the league. Drive will start on the ground. And that's a nice job. Something out of nothing. Sidestepping defenders for a gain of 4.
This just shows why you can't count on just one guy to take him down. He's a powerful enough runner. You've got to have guys coming in support when that first hit is made. It takes a team effort to stop him, especially once he gets going.
That's hot. It's Xavier Worthy. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8.
Not a whole lot complicated about this play, Mike. That was understanding where the holes of the defense were. Remember, in this zone coverage, you got to find green grass. Get past the first down marker, be friendly to the quarterback, and then the ball has to be out on time before those zone defenders can react to the receiver. That's exactly how it played out here. You can drop all the fancy plays you want, but when the quarterback and the receiver see it through the same set of eyes, it's virtually impossible to stop.
And they'll pick up the first down, a gain of about 4.
A gain of 4 yards. And the Eagles first down. First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
DTR to throw. The outside, complete to Thomas. And he'll be out of bounds. A pickup, though, of 6.
Brian Thomas Jr. Out of bounds at the 42-yard line. It's a gain of 7.
Handoff here, up the middle, and he'll work his way down inside the 40. That's Yaya Diaby with the tackle.
And after that short run, puts them a little bit closer to the first down marker. And they're going to need to create more running room on the ground if they plan on extending this drive.
And he is going to have an Eagles first down. At least at first glance, they'll spot the football just beyond the marker, and they convert on 3rd and inches. I'll give on the ground. That one never got started. Defensive pressure too much, and they drop him in the backfield.
Well, there hasn't been a whole lot for this crowd to be excited about on either side of the ball, but at least now the defense is trying to be that spark. Nice tackle for loss there. Can they do something to build upon to try to get this team going?
They'll try to hit him with a screen. This one's going to be sniffed out, blown up in the backfield.
The best defenders can just sense when a screen is coming. They can tell the body language of the offensive lineman's pass set. They can tell on the drop of the quarterback. It just doesn't look right. It's exactly the case here. Great job getting to the back and taking him down for a loss.
That's right side, caught by Taylor. And he'll get a good chunk of that yardage back, but he's still well short of the first down. On fourth down, it's Jake Elliott time for the Eagles. This is going to be from 53 yards out. This one off the upright. He had the distance, but it's no good. And this will stay a two-possession game.
Mike, I'll tell you, off his foot, I thought he had it the entire way. I mean, sometimes you get lucky and the ball kind of kicks in off the upright, but other times you don't. In this case, the upright sent it right back.
They'll try to get the running game going. His first carry. And a good one here on the ground across midfield. Let's give him 9 for the carry. On second down, a run with Irving. They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40.
It's a gain of 8. That's good for a first down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Now this is going to be a design run. They let him keep it, and he will give himself up at the end of that one.
And these are body blows on any defense. This quarterback has the ability to make guys miss and do a lot of damage in the run game, and that's a nice pickup there.
A pass pulled in by Irving. And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9. On to the second, Buccaneers in possession of the football. They'll come up here 1st and 10 as we are ready to get back underway. And some good footwork there. He'll take this forward for a gain of 8. Here's 2nd and 2.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
We'll go again here with Irving. And it doesn't appear that he got to that first down marker. They'll only give him a yard, so it'll set up 3rd down.
13-yard line. Brings up 3rd down.
They'll go with the sneak. And he's going to have a Buccaneers first down. Maybe by about a yard as they find a way to convert on 3rd and inches. Here's Irving. And he ran right through one tackle, fighting forward. Good gain on the ground of about 7.
At the 4-yard line. It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Now this time they'll look to throw. Good coverage there in the end zone. That is incomplete. Terrific work. They separated the man from the football, and it'll bring up 3rd down.
3 yards to go.
Blitz coming. He'll throw it. And that is incomplete.
And even though they'll say he had a man in the vicinity of the throws, clearly not intended to be caught. Really smart play. Don't risk a turnover here.
Oh, the blitz gets there. He is sacked. And they turn it over on downs.
And here we have a real gutsy call here, Mike, early in this game offensively. I think you're giving up a surefire field goal attempt, but at the same time, you're demonstrating to your players, hey, offense, I have a lot of trust in you, and let's see if they have this same approach as the rest of this game plays on.
The Eagles offense makes their way back out to the field for their next possession. Greg, I know you're passionate about this, the change in the evolution of the NFL the last decade, the willingness to go for it even more often now on 4th down, as we've seen here.
Yeah, I think teams just continue to understand the NFL is not about yards, it's not about time of possession, it's about generating big plays, and it's about maximizing every position you have in sustaining the ball. So when you get opportunities at certain down and distances, at certain parts of the field, to use that extra down, it changes everything. And the last thing I'll say, Mike, it doesn't happen in a vacuum. We don't decide to go for it on 4th down. Or at least I'll say the good teams don't decide to go for it on 4th down on 4th down. They knew they were going for it on 4th down 3 plays ago. They knew on 1st and 10, this was 4-down territory. So 1st down, 2nd down, 3rd down, the play caller is using that information to say, if I need 4th down, I had it, so I don't need to get it all on 2nd, all on 3rd. So it changes the philosophy and the flow of the play caller, and the players are a lot more comfortable nowadays being in these situations.
Set to go now on 1st and 10. Thompson Robinson to throw. That is caught left side by Taylor. And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 49-yard line.
On play action, he'll set up to throw. He'll go right back to Taylor, who's got it again. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
First down.
A gain there of 15. First down, Philadelphia. Here's Thompson Robinson. This caught right side by Worthy. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line.
That's another Eagles first down.
Owned back in the backfield. He'll get the carry here. Not much to speak of on that one. Maybe a gain of a yard. It's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and
now here's a keeper on the zone read. And he will work his way to the 11-yard line. Good running and a first down.
a gain of 9 yards. That's good for Eagles first down. A gain of 9 yards. First down, Eagles.
They'll turn and hand this one off. And he'll get forward for a couple. It's 2nd down.
He was brought down at the 8-yard line. A 3-yard pickup. Brings up
He'll keep this on the zone read.
Nice job on the defense. They had that one well read from the beginning, Mike. Someone's responsible for the running back, but the key here is the defender responsible for the quarterback. Stays with him, keeps him to a short gain.
And a good job here defensively. They did not let him get away. He's well short of the first down mark.
A gain of only a yard.
And it seems like he just cut that route a little too short. He's got to get more depth on the initial stem, and that way he makes sure when he catches the ball, it's beyond the sticks.
He makes up for the earlier miss. This time, the kick is good. And the Eagles stake themselves to a 17-0 lead. And back to work goes Elliott after making the field goal. He'll send this one away. Here comes a return from the 3. They'll get this up past the 20. That's where they'll set up shop. The Bucs offense ready to see what they can do with this next possession. They trail this one 17-0 now. Really need to find some inspiration, some momentum on this drive as they'll begin here with first down. They'll motion their tight end Johnson. Right away, they'll set up to throw. That's complete to the tight end, Theo Johnson. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4. At the 27.
That one's to the sideline complete. Nice grab as he stays in bounds. Ball out to the 35-yard line as they come up for 1st and 10. They'll get creative here on the jet sweep. He's able to get away from one man, but the reinforcements were there fast. He's taken down for a loss on the play. So after the loss on first, here's 2nd and 14. He'll drop to throw. I had a defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a 3rd down.
It's now 3rd down and 14.
Back to throw. And this is going to be incomplete. That is a letdown there. Pass looked to be on target. No catch. And now 4th down. Here's the punter now, as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. Now fair catch called, and he's going to take it out beyond the 25-yard line. Here comes the Philly offense now as they make their way back onto the field. The lead is 17 as they try to maybe pull away in this one. It is 1st and 10. They'll begin here on the ground. And a good piece of running there. He'll get about 9 yards past the 35-yard line. 2nd and inches.
It's 2nd and inches.
A run, this is Gilliam. Ooh, some hitting going on now. He was roughed right at the line of scrimmage. It's going to be 3rd. They need 1. It's the quarterback with the sneak. Trying to find any seam he can, but the push too strong in the middle. He didn't get there. It's 4th down. On 4th down, here's Logan Cook to punt. Now fair catch is made, and it's just inside the 15-yard line. The Buccaneers offense ready to get back at it. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. He'll start this drive by keeping it himself. And he won't try to risk much more, sliding down a gain of 3.
Brings up 2nd.
2 minutes to go here till
17
halftime.
Yard line.
Greg and I back from Tampa after a timeout. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. Now they'll set up to throw. That one is caught by Ibuka. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd.
They'll throw here on 3rd and short. They'll try and get there on the ground. So they come to the line for 1st down and 10.
1st and 10 at the 28-yard line.
And open downfield, it's Johnson. And he'll be brought down, but not before they get this all the way up near midfield.
That's another Buccaneers.
They'll look to throw here on 1st down. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 47-yard line.
They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
The threat of making a poor decision and throwing a pick is always in the back of your mind, and while you can't play scared, you do have to play smart. If you can't find an open target, throw the ball away, live for the next down.
That one caught. He finds Golden. And they're going to move this ball inside the 25-yard line.
4 yards.
They get 24 on that one. It's a 1st down for Tampa Bay.
1st and 10 at the 23-yard line.
That last completion's going to go a long way towards at least finishing this 2-minute drive, Mike, with some points. You're already in field goal range, so now the idea is continue to work the clock down, take a couple shots at the end zone. You want to get points, ideally a touchdown, but either way, you have the ball last before the end of the 2nd quarter.
2nd and 5.
The Eagles' 17-yard line.
They'll look to throw yet again. That one out in front of his big target. They cannot connect, and it falls incomplete. Been a good drive, but they need to convert here on 3rd and 5. A quick throw on the RPO is complete, and they continue to churn out 1st downs. What a drive. It continues now with 1st and goal.
16 yards. Complete to Theo Jackson.
To the air, one move. Oh, they're caught him in a flash, and he lost the football. The Eagles have it. Past midfield. Still on the move. Inside the 10. And he returns this all the way. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Greg, Mike, what a terrible play for the offense. You're trying to gain some momentum. Here you not only lose the handle of the ball, you hand the defense 6 points.
And Mike, how often do we see that when a player loses the ball, his confidence is not far behind? And I think in this case, that's where the coaching comes in. Put your arm around him. Hey, we're giving you the ball in this next possession. We believe in you. They've got to get this player back into the flow of the game after that back-breaking turnover that led to the defensive touchdown.
So, halftime straight ahead, and we send it over to Scott Hansen, who has the EA Sports halftime report.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. We are into Week 8, and we're starting to get a sense as to who are the haves and who are the have-nots. Let's get into it. Our trip around the NFL starts now. In the Big Easy, the Saints at home to take on the visiting Dallas Cowboys. And here is the running back. He's going to find some open space, and folks, they're not going to catch him. The Cowboys get the victory here. They win it by 10. Why don't we move on now and check in on another big mid-season matchup. And this is the Cardinals quarterback. And I'll tell you what, they look pretty good right here. The Cardinals get win number 4 on the season. They come away with the victory. Lastly, let's go to Atlanta. It's the Falcons hosting the LA Rams. And it's the Rams quarterback. These guys talked a good game. There was plenty of woofing leading up to this one, and they back it up right here. The Rams accomplish what they set out to do as they come away with the road victory. And with that, a look here at what else is going on around the NFL. Meanwhile, in our game, it was a competitive, hard-hitting first half. We expect more of the same going forward as we send you back out to the broadcast team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
One-sided first half of action. Will we get a turnaround? Let's find out. The third quarter is underway. This taken in at the 8-yard line. And this will work out quite well. They'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. Play action. He'll set up to throw. His throw on first down is going to be incomplete. They try again. It's 2nd and 10.
It's now 2nd and 10.
Now Thompson Robinson. And he'll just bite the bullet and throw this one away. It was a good idea. Didn't force anything there. But now it's going to bring up 3rd down. Back to throw. Thompson Robinson. He'll let this one go. Deep for Thomas. And that is incomplete. Brian Thomas, the intended receiver. And it's going to be 4th down.
3 plays and out. It's 4th down.
Now, fair catch. He'll take it at about the 24-yard line. The Bucs offense trotting back out for their first involvement of this second half. From the 25, they'll go to work. 1st and 10. They'll motion their tight end, Johnson. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
It's a pickup of 3.
Now, faking the give. His pass complete to Jalen Noel. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line.
It's a gain of 11. Complete to Jalen Noel.
Give. This is Irving. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's it. He'll try again here. 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 at the 40-yard line.
He'll look to throw. Outright catch made. That's Ibuka. And a good job rallying to the football, holding just a gain of a yard and sets up 3rd down.
And 8.
They'll look to throw. He's got his tight end. That's Johnson. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35.
A gain of 24 yards. Complete to Theo Johnson.
On the ground, it's Irving. He'll maneuver his way down to the 32. Smile Munden is there on the stop.
2 yards on the pickup.
Shotgun snap. He'll look to throw. Flush to his right. He'll tuck it and take off. And he will slide to a halt, but he does have the 1st down.
Buccaneers, 1st down. 1st and goal at the 8-yard line.
The ball comes out. And it will be another turnover as this defense does it again. How about the defense getting to the quarterback, getting access to the ball, knocking it free, and coming up with the recovery?
I'd like to see the quarterback just be a little more secure with the ball, Mike. You can see he's just a little loose, especially when you're operating from the pocket. But give credit to the defender. Nice job attacking the ball, knocking it loose and recovering it, and that is a big takeaway here by this defense.
To throw, Thompson Robinson. There's a short one caught by Taylor. And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard.
Brings up 2nd and 8 at the 17-yard line.
2nd down, zone read, and he keeps it. And no place to go. He's hit and taken down behind the line.
The key to running the read option, Mike, is that the timing has to be just right. If it's too slow getting going, a lot of the times defenders can get in the backfield and cause havoc, and that's exactly what happened here.
Throwing now on 3rd and long. Open man, right side. He's got it. And he's out of bounds all the way into enemy territory. Past midfield.
First down. It's a gain of 48 yards. First down, Philadelphia.
A handoff as they try to run it here. And he's brought down after a gain of a couple.
He's brought down at the 39-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Ball on the 39. Here's 2nd and 8. Fakes the handoff and keeps it to himself.
The quarterback could have handed it. He could have kept it himself. I don't really think either option would have turned out much different. Great job by the defense having a plan for the running back and a plan for the quarterback, and they're able to force that carry for no gain.
He'll take a shot here. Back to the end zone. That one broken up in the end zone. It's incomplete work. Great work to get those hands up there. And now it's 4th down.
I think as the offense comes to the sideline now, the quarterback and his wide receivers need to get together and say, hey, guys, what are you seeing out there? How can we find some open targets? Because on that last down, there was nowhere to go with the ball. And this is the danger of trying these long field goals. Remember, Mike, if you miss, the other team gets the ball at the spot of the kick. So it's going to end up setting them up for great field position as they start this next drive.
The Buccaneers offense and their running back, Bucky Irving, ready to hit the field again. And as you take a look at the numbers, you have to imagine he was the topic of conversation in that locker room at halftime. They got to find a way to slow him down. Nothing they've done has worked so far. Pressure gets there, and down he goes. That's the linebacker, Nick Bonito. In there for the sack. It is a loss of 6 to begin the drive. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. They'll run it. It's Irving. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage at best. Might have even lost a yard there.
Well, not a great start to this drive offensively. You take the sack on first down, and you're thinking, all right, let's go to the ground game. Let's pick up some of the lost yardage. But then you take a loss again, and now it sets up third and real long, and you find yourself in a tough spot.
Oh, he's got a defender right with him, and it's an interception. Picked up by Cooper DeJean. And good running on the return. That'll help him out. Has the ball right around the 45-yard line.
And this is what comes when you decide to attack outside the numbers. You have to have a quarterback that's A, willing to make tough throws, and B, the arm strength to do it. He has the arm. I just think that one was a little too reckless, and they end up with a big interception.
The Eagles' offense getting things in order as they trot out for this next possession. You see how the turnover differential has worked in their favor this year. They try to get another possession now and build on this lead. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. His fullback releasing, and he's going to bring it in. Ball right on the 50-yard line. Here's 2nd and 3.
A 7-yard pickup.
Now give on the ground. Not much there, a yard or two down to the 48. Andrew Makuba up from his safety spot to make the stop.
He does a nice job coming from his safety position, filling his run gap assignment, and keeps this to a modest gain at best.
On 3rd down, they'll go with the counter to try to pick it up. 18 yards on the pickup there. Good for an Eagles first down.
First down. A gain of 18 on the play. And the Eagles first down.
On play action, that's over the middle and intercepted. So they're going to have it here. Get it at their own 37-yard line.
Mike, it's very simple in the NFL. You're just not going to win a lot of games when you're losing the turnover battle to this degree. And it's their struggles protecting the football. They've continued to hurt them here today, and that's why they find themselves trailing at this point in the game.
The Buccaneers offense make their way out to take over once more. Ball rests at the 37. It's 1st and 10. He'll run with Irving, and he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
This pass is caught by Cade Otton, and that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9.
That's good for a first down.
Throwing off his back foot, and it's taken in. And he can't get away. They rally to the football defensively. Bring him down for no gain. In motion, it's Golden. A throw right side, pulled in by Noel. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
Brings up 3rd and 4.
They'll throw here on 3rd and short yardage. 6 catches for him in the ball game now. And this one's good for a first down.
It's a gain of 18.
On the handoff, it's Irvin. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain. 2nd and 10.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10. At the Eagles' 29-yard line.
Back to throw. Oh, and this one's going to wind up incomplete. That's one you'd think he'd be able to corral. He can't find the handle, and it's going to lead to a 3rd down. Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him.
Mike, this isn't real complicated. You're just not going to win a lot of NFL games when you continue to give up sacks at the rate that they are. I mean, this is just a complete disaster for this offensive line, and if they don't get it fixed, this game could be a runaway.
Carlson's kick is good. And the Bucs are able to put up 3 and cut into the lead.
And when you find yourself down double digits, you don't want to make habit of settling for these field goals. It does allow them to chip away a little bit and cut into this deficit, but they've got to find a way to score touchdowns.
It's Xavier Worthy on the return. He'll get across the 20, mark him down at the 23-yard line.
The Eagles take over first and 10 at their own 23-yard line.
Here's Thompson Robinson. First down throw there is incomplete.
Intended for number 20. Incomplete. Makes it second and 10 at the 20.
Here's DTR. Short pass taken in by the tight end. First brought down, that pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up third down.
And it's third down.
DTR to throw. He's got his man. Right side. It's complete. And he's going to have a first down as he's taken down on what is the final play of this third quarter. So, 3 quarters have come and gone. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. Here's first and 10. We see a lot of this as they begin the fourth quarter on the ground. He'll struggle to get back to the line of scrimmage. If he gets a yard out of that one, it's second down.
Brings up second and 8 at the 45-yard line.
Thompson Robinson to throw. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short. They'll try to sneak it here. And he's going to be taken down here. Looks like a pretty good spot, though. Yes, he's got it. That's a first down.
It's a gain of a yard. That's good for an Eagles first down. A gain of a yard. First down, Philadelphia.
From the shotgun, it's a give up the middle. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. A gain there of 10 yards. First down, Philadelphia.
At the 36-yard line.
They'll stay on the ground. This time the sledding becomes a little more difficult. They're going to stop them right at the line of scrimmage.
There's very few defenses in today's NFL, Mike, that you can play the cornerback position and be unwilling to tackle. Those days are kind of over, so give credit to this guy. I mean, he identified run, he understood his leverage and gap fit, and he's able to bring him down for no gain.
And they will take him down at the 20-yard line. He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a first down.
Eagles first down.
And that was just a simple read that time. He knew his guy was going to come open in the middle of the field based on the look they gave. All he had to do was let the play develop and then deliver a strike and pick up the first down.
Not much there, maybe a yard.
Taken down at the 19-yard line.
Second down, 8 yards to go.
It's second and 8.
Out of the gun, he'll throw. That's into the hands of Worthy. He'll get about 6 before he's taken down. They've moved the ball well here, but now face third and 2. They'll let the fullback try to push the pile.
Man, even the big guy couldn't barrel ahead for just a couple yards and pick up that first. That's really impressive by that defensive front to not only hold up, but to force fourth down.
A 28-yard attempt.
Elliott's pick is good. And the Eagles will add to their lead here in the fourth quarter. And And back to work goes Elliott after making the field goal. He'll send this one away. Now return coming from the 7. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. Here's the Tampa Bay offense. They're going to take over once more. Things not looking good. But see if they get the turnaround going here. They'll start this drive with first down. They'll motion their tight end Johnson. Back to throw here to begin the drive. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very stout there. That's going to bring up second down.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 24-yard line.
In motion, it's Golden. Back to the air once more on second down. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up third down.
That's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Throwing now from the gun. He's got a man. That's complete. It's a gain of 19 in the air. Good for a Buccaneers first down.
And the first down.
From the 50. He'll set him in trouble, and he's going to be taken down. Nolan Smith in there to drop him as he records his 5th sack of the year. Now they'll set up to throw. A throw there on second down would be incomplete.
And even though you're facing a big deficit, I still think this is the right decision. At some point, you do have to start forcing the ball to make something happen, but you can't be reckless. So I think this would have been more on the reckless side, and certainly a good decision. Maintain possession of the ball.
That one broken up. It is incomplete. This defensive secondary, they have been really a no-fly zone all game long. It continues here and brings up fourth down. He'll look to throw. Got a man. It's Ibuka. Complete. And he is going to have a Bucs first down. They convert in style there. Big play on 4th and long. Back to the air one more time. We'll look underneath here for Irving. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9. Off play action. He'll set up to throw. Rolling to the left.
Give him credit for keeping this play alive as long as he could. This easily could have gone down for a loss, but he's kind of able to find his way forward and at least get back to the line of scrimmage.
They'll run the sneak. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
Buccaneers, first down. 1st and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Now this time he'll set up to throw. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple. They'll motion their tight end Johnson. Now faking the give. A short one there to Otten. And the Buccaneers are going to have 1st and goal, trying to finish off this drive with a touchdown. They'll look to throw. Now, screen set up for Irving. And they'll get this down to the 3, but no further. It'll be 2nd and goal.
2nd and goal at the 3-yard line.
They'll look to throw again. They'll try to set up the screen here. Good hustle by the defense. They beat the offensive lineman to the blocks there. No gain on that screen pass.
Just a little slow developing on that screenplay there. It was pretty obvious to the entire defense exactly what was going on. Nobody was thinking pass. Nobody was getting back into their drops, and just nowhere for that back to go.
Rush comes. They're setting up the screen. And he's going nowhere. Met and dropped behind the line. And now it's 4th and goal.
Well, when you call a screenplay, of course, you're looking to catch the defense off guard and pick up a chunk play. You're not thinking you're actually going to find yourself going backwards, but that's exactly the case here, and really nice job by the defense sniffing that one out.
This is intercepted. Picked off by Quinyon Mitchell. And the Eagles are going to get the ball back on the turnover. They hold on 4th and goal. start on the ground. The defense coming hard, trying to force the safety. He's able to get it out, but to the 2, and no further.
This play here, Mike, is just all about the get-off of the defensive line. Watch how fast they go when that ball is snapped. Nowhere for this running back except to go down for a loss.
Back to the ground. He'll get it again. And he's going to have the first down. And that will not officially end it, but for all intents and purposes, they're going to be able to run the clock down from here. First and 10. They'll stick with him again. And he will be taken down. We'll see if they want to use those timeouts. But this one is about done.
Brings up second and 4.
So it's a win here for the visiting Eagles. That is now 6 consecutive victories. They are making it look easy out there as they continue their winning ways. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. So long, everybody.
temperatures are cooling off, but the sun is still shining, and that makes for perfect football weather in the city of Pittsburgh at Acrisure Stadium. Lurching closer toward the midway point of this NFL season, and we're underway on EA Sports. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. Here come the Bengals, and CD, of course, it's Joe Burrow out of LSU at quarterback.
Okay, I thought there was something to build on in last week's game by his performance. I thought he played fairly well overall. The numbers won't knock your socks off. 2 touchdown passes and an interception. The bottom line, though, they lost. How does he eliminate that one interception, continue to take care of the ball, and maybe increase the number of times he puts the ball in the end zone with a receiver?
The first carry now. This is Johnson. And he's swallowed up right near the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. It'll be second down.
Second and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Burrow looking to pass. Man open. That's Jamar Chase complete. Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1. Burrow going to keep it on his sneak. And he is going to have a Bengals first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
It's a gain of a yard. And the Bengals first down. A gain of 1 yard.
They'll give up the middle to Johnson. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. From the 42-yard line, here's second down and 1. Again, it's Johnson. And he'll be brought down, looks like right at the 40. 2 yards on the pickup, and that's all they needed to move the sticks.
And the Bengals first down.
From the shotgun, Joe Burrow. Looking deep here for Chase. Thrown across his body, and it's intercepted. And the Steelers are going to get the football here as they force the INT on the game's opening drive.
Well, they certainly weren't afraid to let it fly early, and they hope that'll keep the defense honest and keep the offensive guys excited about getting back out there. They are in attack mode in this game. It did backfire a little bit. Now you're just hoping your defense can keep them off the scoreboard so you're not facing a deficit the next time you run out there.
So the Steelers offense getting set for their first drive. They're led out by a former national champion at Ohio State, standing 6'4". It's Will Howard.
And you've got to think that they've got to be feeling pretty fresh. You know, coming off of the open week, didn't have to play, right? Gives them a chance to rest up a little bit, heal some of those aches and pains, and excited about playing again. That really rekindles things a little bit. I want to see how they come out and establish themselves here early.
And that bye week coming right where they want it in the middle of the schedule. And that nearly an interception here on this opening drive, but he gets a reprieve. It's 3rd down. And all of that, nearly an opening drive INT, but it does fall incomplete. Not the way you wanted to start this ball game as it brings up 4th down. So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. It'll be a 39-yard punt, no return. And the Bengals will take over here 1st and 10. Now the Cincinnati offense ready to see what they can do here. Now they were intercepted the first time they had the football, but now they get it back, and it's still 0-0.
And because of that, you know what the thought process is? Interception. What interception? It didn't really happen because they gave up no points. So go back on the attack. Go back and run the offense you believe will be successful. Find your playmakers and give them the football.
It's caught. Smith. 2 yards on the pickup, and that's all they needed to move the sticks.
It's a gain of 2. That's good.
Off the play fake. Here's Burrow. Rush coming, and he's taken down. The safety blitz turns out to be a great call defensively as they sack him for a loss of 9. I know some of the talk after last week's loss was the O-line struggles. They gave up 4 sacks. He got hit here and taken down again, so that's something to monitor.
It is something to monitor, but they've got to help their offensive line out. Maybe a little bit different play calling, right? Draws, screens, get the ball in the quarterback's hands quicker, maybe some quick game passes. All of that to try and help slow down a pass rush and make things easier on their offensive line.
Got a man open. It's Chase. So here's a 3rd and 14.
It's a gain of 5.
Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. And that is incomplete.
Looks like a second empty possession to start the game, and certainly not the way you want to start when you're coming off of a loss last week. Every team talks about starting fast. They're hoping on their next possession, it can be a delayed fast start and get them going.
So just a 3-yard return following a punt of 45. And the Steelers will go on offense here, 1st and 10. The Steelers offense led by their running back headed out for the second possession. And we give you a look there at the league leaders in receiving touchdowns. You can see he's second best amongst NFL running backs at this point in the season. He finds a little bit of room, enough for 4 yards. It'll be second down.
A gain of 4. It's now second and
looking to throw. Howard. Nothing open downfield. He keeps it himself for 11 and a 1st down.
It's a gain of 11. And the Steelers 1st down.
Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this 1st quarter. Back to throw now on 1st down. They'll find Metcalf. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave him with a second and just a few inches left.
Complete to DK Metcalf.
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. And he'll get it into enemy territory just across midfield at the 49. It'll be a pickup of 4, good enough to earn him yet another 1st down.
Steelers 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Now they'll run on the ball. And he's corralled at the 40, but not before picking up 8. Now, look, that wasn't a huge game, but those are the types of carries I think they were missing in their loss last week. They couldn't get him going on the ground.
Did you get the same feeling I did during our meetings, that they kind of regretted that he didn't touch the ball?
Absolutely.
You know, hey, he should have touched him more last week. They weren't going to make that same mistake, and they've taken care of that.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10.
At the 34-yard line.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. A short one there to Fryermuth. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down. They'll get this one complete to Atwell. It'll be a pickup of 4. Good enough to earn him yet another 1st down.
And the Steelers 1st down. 1st and 10.
And they'll run on the inside handoff. And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown. Bayshaw Turton with career touchdown number 156. That ties him with Terrell Owens for 5th all-time. And the Steelers are on the board first here this afternoon. Extra point attempt to come here. And the kick makes it through, but flags come flying in as well. It appears we're going to get a roughing call tacked on. And that flag accepted. After the roughing penalty on the PAT, they'll kick off from 15 yards further upfield. And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback. And out now, here come the Bengals. And they are back down to 500 following the loss last week. Consistency has been a real issue for them so far.
Brandon, you almost don't know what team is going to show up every week. I mean, there's no consistency with this ball club at all, and we feel that way. I know it frustrates the coaching staff, and it also has to frustrate the key leaders in the locker room. They got to figure out how to get coordinated.
A gain of 22 yards. 1st down, Cincinnati.
Here's Burrow. That one taken in by T. Higgins. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30.
That's another Bengals first down.
The first down carry here for Johnson. And he'll manage to pick up about 4 in second down.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up second.
They go to Johnson again. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. This will be a loss of 3, and now a much tougher third down looming. Now Burrow. He's going to launch this thing way downfield. And that is caught. He's got it for a Bengal touchdown. Jamar Chase, his 4th touchdown on the year. And the Bengals are an extra point away from drawing level. They went empty backfield, all their weapons out wide, so there really was no secret here to what they were going to do.
No secret, but they still had to execute it, and they still had to protect the guy throwing the ball, because oftentimes when you empty the backfield, people bring pressure at you. They managed to hold in there and successfully complete the touchdown pass.
Extra point right down the middle. And we are tied at 7. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. Fast footwork by Sanders. And a great return, solid field position. He's up all the way to the 45-yard line. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. And they had lost 2 in a row prior to getting the open week last weekend, so potentially a chance for them to get away for a bit, keel up, and come back strong.
That's what the hope is anyway, because you're going to find out now with your team, are you still focused on being the best you can be for the rest of the season with the things going the way they have earlier this year.
Brings up 2nd and a yard.
2nd and 1. We'll get this out to Tootin. And he'll be brought down, it looks like right at the 40. Under a minute to go, clock running, and a back-and-forth first quarter of play.
1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Now a play fake here on first down. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Now a handoff as they run left side. And he stopped immediately there. Officially nothing on that one, no gain, so they're left with still 10 to go on 3rd down.
3rd and 10.
Back to throw. Howard. Caught by Wilson. And they'll get him down at the 34, and he's going to be short of the first by a few yards. So on 4th down here, Mike Tomlin says, let's just get 3. On the right hash, officially, this will be a 51-yard attempt. These two teams all tied after 1. Second quarter action from Pittsburgh. It is the Steelers in control of the football as they've got it with a 4th down coming up. And his kick is good. And they take the lead here now at 10-7. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
Jamar Chase hoping to be at center stage yet again as the offense returns to the field. He's been good so far to this point in the second quarter. Need to get him even more involved, maybe?
I would agree with that. Definitely. Yeah, it's not even a question for me. The way he's playing, he's doing a nice job. Increase things. More touches, more opportunities. Maybe that can reverse things on the scoreboard for them.
They'll try to ratchet things up then maybe here in the second quarter.
2nd and 4.
Up the middle, Johnson. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Call that a loss of a yard, and things get a little more difficult here. 3rd and 5.
Now 3rd and 5.
Now it's Burrow. They're going to find the open man. That's complete. And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield.
That's good for the Bengals. First down.
Now they go play action now. Burrow. Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes. But the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down. From midfield now, Burrow. Oh, this will be incomplete. The rush gets home just as he was letting that go. That could have been worse. Instead, it's 4th down.
Well, how about the coverage we just saw break out on 3rd down? Dime defense, blanketed the field with extra defensive backs and speed, unable to find an open hole to complete that pass.
And this will depend on the spot as it sails out of bounds, and they'll say it sailed out at the 10-yard line. There again is the running back as he trots onto the field. He's over 40 yards here in the 2nd quarter. Been nice and effective for them, hasn't he?
He has definitely been dependable, and really shouldn't underestimate what he's getting done here, because anytime you're on a pace that's going to approach 100 yards, you've really done some damage in an NFL game.
Now he's looking just to add to his totals. First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12. Looking to throw. Howard. And he's going to be taken down. Sacked back at the 2. It'll go in the books as a 7-yard loss on the sack. And it's 3rd down.
I think most quarterbacks would love to have the goal line actually extend up into the air and turn into a wall. And they can put their back against it and know exactly where they are on the field so they don't end up in the end zone. Didn't do it on that play, but perilously close to the goal line.
They'll give him 4 yards there, and it'll be 4th down. The Steelers send out their punter now, as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. Now a fair catch is called for and taken a few yards across midfield. So possession goes over here on the punt.
And the Bengals take over 1st and 10.
Looking to put a drive together.
They'll start with a handoff to Johnson.
And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards.
2nd and a couple.
They go play action with Burrow. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on. 3rd down. They're passing here. Joe Burrow.
Oh, and that is incomplete.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, there was not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
And they'll play keep away from the returner as this one will be marked out of bounds at the 13-yard line. Pretty good spot.
The Steelers ready for their next possession. And they are back down to the 500 mark after 2 straight losses. And, Charles, this is a team that, to be frank, their play has really dropped off the last couple of weeks.
And, Brandon, I think there's a sense around the building that they can't let this losing streak get any worse than it is. Because if they were to lose here and fall below 500, then you're playing catch-up the rest of the way. They've got to take a stand and make it stop right now.
And he'll be tackled at about the 35.
51 yards rushing for him now in the ball game. Options galore here. 2nd and a few inches.
Off the play fake. Howard. And Wilson with it. Complete. And he's got another 1st down as the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals 43. A good pickup there at 22.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
So they'll come up in Bengals territory now with a 1st and 10 at the 43. Back to throw. Howard. Out route, and he connects with Firewolf. And he's going to get this inside the 30. Another nice gain, 16 yards there, and a 1st down again.
1st and 10 at the 27-yard line.
Looking to throw. Howard. This one into the hands of Metcalf. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
Brings up 2nd and
back to throw again.
And completes it again to Metcalf. And the Steelers are going to be set up with a 1st and goal here as the tackle made at the 9.
And the Steelers 1st down. 1st and goal at the 9.
They'll look to throw again. This will be caught at about the 6. And they'll get this from the 8 to the 5. Pick up a 3.
A 4-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and goal at the 5.
Again, he'll drop to throw. Got his man. It's caught for a Steelers touchdown. DK Metcalf. A 5-yard touchdown. As his guys are able to extend their lead. And down near the goal line here, they're able to throw it in.
And the key word, quick. Quick hitter. Out of his hands fast, into the receiver's hands even faster.
An extra point forthcoming. It's good to make it 17-7. So that drive in total 8 plays.
And it's DK Metcalf who finishes things off with a touchdown reception. And he won't quite make it to the 25. The Bengals offense and Jamar Chase set to take over once more. And seemingly every time they've looked his way in this first half, it has resulted in a big play, as borne out by the numbers.
The Bengals drive about to get going.
And Charles, these early season in-division games are always interesting because you're still kind of figuring yourself out, but you want to know as much as you can about the opponent, especially when it's a division matchup. So I'm curious to see how the rest of this one plays out.
Yeah, that's a good point because they're still trying to work things out. They don't know everything about their own team, let alone trying to figure out their opponent. But you've got to do both on the fly, don't you? While the game's being played, figure it out both ways and try and find a way to win.
This offense so far on 3rd down, they've hit it 50%, 3 of 6 to this point. This is 3rd and 10.
That is caught. And he is going to have a Bengals 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And the Bengals 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Yeah, these are the types of plays they're going to need to hit on if they're going to get back into this game. It hasn't been the greatest of first halves, but this is a nice throw here on 3rd down, and they keep the drive going.
And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up.
If you're a coach, you'll absolutely take that run every time on 1st down because it really sets you up to go in a number of directions here on 2nd.
Burrow looking to pass.
He's going to have the hook up here to Chase. And Chase going to pick up a Bengals 1st down as he'll be taken down at the 46.
Now it's Burrow.
Another one into the hands of Jamar Chase.
And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33.
1st and 10 at the 33.
Burrow will throw. Under pressure, and he will go down. Set back at the 38. The sack recorded. It's a loss of 5, and now it's 2nd down. Tell you what, he did not have much time there to stay in the field before he was ducking and covering.
Did it appear to you, as it did to me, that the defensive front won their play really quickly? Meaning the guys in front of them had almost no chance to block him. They were on him in a hurry.
And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. They got to get to the 23 here on 3rd. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. Now the Bengals will settle for 3 as the field goal unit comes on here. From the right hash, this from 45 yards away. And this one is right down the middle. And they're back within a touchdown. It's 17-10. So the 3 points there, and CD, that helps them inch a bit closer.
Yeah, partner, when you're losing, any points you see go on the board in your favor, you're happy to take them.
Well, a dangerous return man showing it here. And it'll end there as he goes out of bounds, but a heck of a return all the way inside the opposite 40.
But when the highlight is shown of this play, all attention is going to be on the person running with the football. But how about the group as a whole? Setting up that big-time return, yardage that we won't even account for in the box score, may help them win the game.
The Steelers' offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he's had things all his way in this first half. The numbers sensational as he'll look to add to them with another drive here. Now Howard throwing to start the drive. And they're able to get this one past the 30 down to the 25.
It's a gain of 11. That's good for a Steelers first down. First and 10 at the 25-yard line.
They'll look to throw now on first down. Wilson's got it on the crossing route. Now the Bengals going to use the first of their timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down.
First down. First and goal at the 9-yard line.
Back to throw. Howard. Caught on the slant. Touchdown. DK Metcalf with his second touchdown here in this first half. And the Steelers go up by 2 touchdowns. In the second quarter, and already his second touchdown reception.
Absolutely the definition of a difference maker here in this first half. Clearly one of his quarterback's favorite targets in this game. And I figure he's going to draw a little more attention and coverage moving forward.
The extra point splits the uprights. And the lead now up to 14. So they only needed 3 plays on that drive. And it's DK Metcalf who finishes things off with a touchdown reception. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. Cincinnati now ready to take the field.
Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp.
Fighting through it, he's got space. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds.
A gain of 31 yards.
They'll look to throw here on first down. Escapes the sack. Again, it's Johnson. They'll wind up getting just a yard. And it's second down.
Brings up second and 9. At the Steelers'
Here's Burrow.
45-yard line.
Now he'll tuck this and run. And this turns into a nice gain with a slide at the end. The Bengals going to use the second of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. From the 34 now, here's first and 10. They're going to look to throw. Oh, there's that man again. It's complete. And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27. Now Burrow. Now a screen set up for Johnson. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call.
A 34-yard attempt.
And his kick is good. And that will get the disadvantage now back down to 11. Well, what do you think? Maybe a little disappointment there. They had a pretty nice drive going at the end of the half, and they have to settle for 3.
No, definitely a little bit of disappointment there because when you kick a short field goal, you shake your head a little bit like, could we have done a little bit more? Could we have gotten one more shot to try and get 6? But with what little time was left on the clock, I think it was a smart play.
Halftime coming up. Let's get you down to Orlando and our buddy Scott Hansen with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. We are into Week 8, and we're starting to get a sense as to who are the haves and who are the have-nots. Let's get into it. Our trip through the NFL starts now at Caesars Superdome in New Orleans. It's the Saints at home to take on the visiting Dallas Cowboys. And this is the visitors' running back. It's a 41-yard scamper to the end zone. From there, it's up to Minneapolis. Let's look in on the Vikings as they play host to the Arizona Cardinals. And this is the Cardinals quarterback. And this one, a good indication of how well they've played. The Cardinals get it done on the road as they come away with the victory. Lastly, let's squeeze in one more. And it's the Rams quarterback. With that, let's give you a look at the rest of the action this week around the league. Meanwhile, in our game, it's been back and forth to this point. No reason to expect anything different in the second half as we send you back out to Brandon and Charles.
So time for the second half as the Steelers have the lead, and they will also be receiving the football here to start the third quarter. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. The Steelers offense and their big play wideout getting ready to get back to work. And you see the numbers for him into this third quarter. They just pop off the screen. He has been open throughout. They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he's got this to the 30 before being taken down. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Completes it to Austin. And he's down into the red zone at the 15 after a gain of 15. 1st and 10.
That's another Steelers first down. 1st and 10 at the 15-yard line.
Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Howard. He finds Austin complete. Now 2nd and 9.
To Calvin Austin. He's out of bounds at the 14-yard line.
One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. Try to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more.
He's brought down by Barrett Carter.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Lucas Van Ness getting free there to bring him down. I thought there at the end he may have had a chance to release that, but that pocket closed a little too quickly, and down he went.
Yeah, he was certainly trying to do everything he could to extend the life of the play, probably counting in his head 1, 2, and then he ran out of time.
And his kick is right there. It's good, and that will extend their lead even further. So a nice kick there as they are able to add on to their lead.
And that's exactly what you're looking to do. Maneuver yourself into range. That way, if your drive stalls out, you're able to get something out of it. And they do so right there.
And a nice return sets them up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. So here are the Bengals now as they get their first possession of this second half. And their deficit a little wider now than it was at halftime following the field goal a moment ago.
But the goal is still the same because you know they want to come out, establish a rhythm in the second half, and get going. Make no mistake about it, though. Kicking field goals, not in their game plan. They need to get the ball in the end zone.
A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. Off the play fake, here's Burrow. There's a short throw caught by Sanders. 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
From the gun, a run for Johnson. Oh, he's got a little daylight. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25.
Offense.
So the big play there, all negated by an illegal block in the back.
He knew it right away as he was doing it. You can see it in his body language. I think what hurts most is he really didn't need to do it, but just couldn't help himself.
Here's 2nd and 10.
It's 2nd down and 10.
To the air again, Burrow. Over the middle, he finds Higgins. And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27.
A 7-yard gain on the play.
From the gun on 3rd down is Burrow. And this is going to be incomplete. The Steeler defense locked in, forcing an upcoming 4th down.
Not only did he have a chance to scan the field there, it felt like he had a chance to scan it twice. The protection was that good. Unfortunately for him, the coverage downfield, equally good.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. Give them credit. They knew what they wanted to dial up on 4th. They executed it for 9 yards, and the offense stays out there.
1st down, Cincinnati.
6 yards there on the keeper. It's second down.
Not too many offenses want to turn down long drives, but when you're down what they are, they've got to pay it off with some points.
Now it's Burrow. Got his tight end. That's complete. It's McCoy. And the Bengals are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1. Johnson will take this one in. Touchdown, Cincinnati.
Sometimes offense can get too cute down near the goal line, but there's nothing fancy about this one. As Coach Lombardi would say, we get a seal here, and we get a seal here, and we run this play in the alley. And that's good work to hit the hole hard and finish in the end zone.
Lining up for the extra point.
Point after, right down the middle. And that'll cut the lead down to a touchdown. That time, a 9-play drive. And it ends with a 1-yard touchdown run. The kicking team out now for the Bengals as they'll send this one away. And they'll have very good starting field position as he's up just shy of the 40. The home team's offense and their running back getting set to go once more. And he's been a tough guy to contain this year, and his numbers reflect that, as you can see right here. Howard now, throwing to start the drive. Pass complete to Austin on the comeback route. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50.
That's good for us Steelers.
On 1st down, they'll go to the ground attack. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
At the 45-yard line.
Off play action. Howard. He'll get this out to Tootin. Flexing his muscle at the 30. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25.
It's a gain of 18. And the Steelers 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 27.
Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. Targeting the out route, and he completes this to Metcalf. 2nd and 6.
Out of bounds at the 23-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Then he'll give it here to his running back. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the 1st down. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. He's got his target. That's complete. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
1st down. 1st and goal at the 3-yard line.
It's all pretty simple sometimes, isn't it? Go where the defenders are not, and he does exactly that. Makes a nice catch to move the chains. Defense, got to find a better way of accounting for the shorter routes. And
it's caught on the deflection. And this is going to be a touchdown. Circle that drive because that might be one to remember. Well executed to give him a little cushion.
Well, let's take it into the boxing ring. You talk about them commanding it, keeping the fight where they wanted to, whether it's in the center of the ring or putting them on the ropes because it was jab, jab, jab. And finally, the haymaker to put that drive away.
Extra point right down the middle. And the lead now up to 14. So this drive spans 7 plays. And in the end, a Calvin Austin touchdown grab finished the drive off. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. The Bengals offense and Joe Burrow getting set for this next drive. And he's been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been totally taken apart, and that is borne out in his numbers. He's been terrific all game long. Throw left side complete. That's Johnson. Ball on the 30 now. Here's 2nd down and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
They're passing here. Joe Burrow. Screen play. Johnson. And he's going to lose yards. They take him down at the 26. It'll be a loss of 4 yards on the play. And that'll bring up a 3rd and 11 situation. Burrow looking to pass. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. The LSU connection. Burrow to Chase for the Cincinnati first.
First down. A gain of 12. First down.
That was a fun one to watch right there. A nice in-breaking route and plenty of room in the middle of the field. And he was able to get behind the linebackers and grab the completion for a really good pickup.
It's caught inside the 25. And he will take it on in for a Bengals touchdown. T. Higgins, his second touchdown on the season. And the Bengals are back within a score. And that one obviously worked out, but it's one where you kind of hold your breath because he was sitting there waiting to take a hit as he threw that ball downfield.
And this is the NFL. You're going to be tested a lot as a guy throwing the football. Will you stand in there, take the hit, and deliver downfield? And when you do it consistently, your offensive line loves you, your receivers love you, everyone does their job to the utmost because they have that kind of confidence in you, and they know that you've shown some toughness, and that's what he exhibited there.
But your body hates you.
No, your body's not real thrilled about the whole thing, but ice packs all around for the QB.
And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The home team's offense and their wide receiver getting set for this next possession. And he was pretty much unguardable in that first half. You see the numbers there as they try to add to him here in this third quarter. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And their lead cut in half by that touchdown a moment ago. They are up 7 as they begin this drive, 1st and 10. From the 34-yard line, here's 2nd and 3.
2nd and 3 at the 34-yard line.
Back to throw. Howard. And this throw incomplete. And the defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down.
Looking to throw. Howard. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he'll take this all the way down to the 15-yard line. A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a 1st down in the red zone. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. They follow up that gigantic gain with the tiniest of pickups, 1 yard. Now keep in mind, if you're thinking of staying on the ground, this is a top 5 rush defense.
Yeah, but I don't think you shy away totally with the run. At least show them the hint of a run before you decide to throw the football.
Looking for a seam, but finding none. They'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. They'll come out with a 4-receiver set. 3rd and 9. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Now the pressure gets there, and he goes down just inside the 20 at the 19. Shamar Stewart. He's the one to get him, and that is sack number 7 for him on the year. So on 4th down here, Mike Tomlin says, let's just get 3. It'll be from the right hash, and it'll be a 36-yarder. And his kick is indeed good, and that will extend their lead even further. So give him 3 on that drive. You know, normally you'd say we'll take it, but the way points have been flying around, it feels like a little bit of a letdown.
Yeah, you just have to wonder, are field goals going to be enough? Because as you pointed out, the way touchdowns have been scored, does kicking a field goal actually put you at a disadvantage the rest of the way?
The Cincy offense about ready to go here on their next drive. A strong showing their last time out. They scored the touchdown, but Charles, they look up, and they're still down double digits, so you feel like just to keep pace, this drive probably needs to end in the end zone as well.
Yeah, and I think the best move for them is to not worry about how far they are down on the scoreboard, but to just remember the last drive and how it ended. Go ahead and try and repeat that. Then you can look at the scoreboard and see where this game is.
Back now in Pittsburgh. It's the Bengals. They've got the football, but they trail here as we get rolling in quarter number 4. Now it's Burrow. And they're unable to connect. Then a late flag comes in. And the contact may have come too early. After the penalty, a fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10. Chase, the motion man right. Burrow will throw. A quick throw there is incomplete. Now it's 2nd and 10.
Incomplete. It leads to 2nd and 10.
Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. He's going to have the hook up here to Chase. Bengals on 3rd down. They've hit on half of them, 5 for 10. This will be 3rd and 5. Again, it's Burrow. And that is incomplete. On the coverage there, DJ Turner broke that one up.
Well, he certainly thought he had a window to push that ball downfield, but as soon as he released the throw, the corner was there to slam that window shut.
Here we go. It's Burrow on 4th down. That is caught. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40.
That's good for the Bengals. 1st down.
Here's Burrow. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 10.
Again, he'll drop to throw. Over the middle, that's caught by Chase. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5.
5 yards on the play. And it's 3rd down.
Throwing again, it's Burrow. Complete. Smith has it. And they're going to have themselves another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 16. The Bengals passing game finding a rhythm. They've got another 1st.
1st and 10 at the 16-yard line.
In a 2-score game, obviously, every play, every 3rd down, like we saw there, magnified. Big pickup.
It was a huge pickup. What they really want, though, is to not even get to 3rd down. They've got to maximize time and conserve as much as possible.
He was unable to shake free there. They'll cover him for a loss of a yard. It looked like the defense, they were ready for that one.
Really left him almost no room to work after catching the ball. He could throw every move in the book at him. They were there, and they tackled him for a loss.
Down inside the 10. And all the way to the 2-yard line there before crossing over out of bounds.
1st down. 1st and goal at the 2-yard line.
And Burrow going to throw again. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. 2nd and goal, and they will try again from the 2-yard line. From the shotgun, Joe Burrow dumping it off for Johnson. Touchdown, Bengals! A great play there. He scored on the ground and through the air. And the Bengals have made it a 1-score game again here in the 4th. Well, he is putting in a great all-around game, Charles. He already ran one in for a score, and now they utilize him in the passing game.
And they put a lot of pressure on a defensive coordinator and defense, don't they? Because they're used to him as a runner. But it turns out he's just as dangerous as some of those receivers, and he showed it right there. You don't pay enough attention to him defensively, he makes you pay.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Sanders shaking and baking. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The home team's offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. And he has put in a full game's work and then some. Just an incredible performance on the ground to this point in the 4th quarter. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. A short one there to Freiermuth. And he gets this to the 35. Good for a gain of 5.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and
Howard off the play fake. And here's Freiermuth again. And Freiermuth going to have a Steelers 1st down as he gets this up past the 40.
And the Steelers 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Going back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And nothing much materializing there on the 1st down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
4-yard line. A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd.
Here's Howard. Off play action. Finds Tootin out of the backfield. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6. A tight formation here. It's 3rd and a yard. They'll try and sneak it here. And I don't think he got there. No, they stop him right where it all started. Only a yard on the sneak, not enough. And he's a few inches short for 4th down. The Steelers send out their punter now, as he'll come on to kick this one away. And now that'll kick out of bounds, and this is going to be spotted back at their own 30. Oh, man.
The Bengals offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been that successful. He just processes things so quickly and makes a right read seemingly every time. Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete.
That open man that time, they ended up putting a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely. Just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
Right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the 1st down and move the chains.
From the gun on 3rd down is Burrow. Over the middle, he finds Higgins. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. They call his number again. It's his 6th catch and a 1st down.
That's good for Bengals. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
To the air again, Burrow. And that's going to be caught. T. Higgins. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Operating out of Steeler territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
Now Burrow. He finds McCoy. Here's 2nd and 5 now from the 22.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 22.
Running from the gun, Johnson. And they're knocking on the door now. As a good run there, going to take this to about the 10-yard line. Now on the heels of that run by Johnson, here's another 1st and 10. Now it's Burrow. Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete. 2nd and 10.
Incomplete. Brings up 2nd and 10.
They'll look to throw. He's got Higgins over the middle. Here comes play number 9 now as they come up on a 3rd and 3.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
They're passing here. Joe Burrow. Under pressure now. He's going to go down. Sacked back around the 8. And that'll bring up 4th down on the big sack with a loss of 5. Defense went 3-4. They got some push from the inside.
And this is something in a 3-4 you don't normally get because the nose tackle who got the sack, he's usually responsible or ends up getting double-teamed and sometimes triple-teamed. How about him working his way back and putting the big guy on the ground?
So he remains perfect, 3 for 3 in the field goal department.
And it's so important for any offense to have an ace like him up their sleeve, isn't it? Because now you know what his range is, and as soon as your offense gets there, you're pretty much counting on 3 points going up on the door.
And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34.
And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field.
And we essentially have a brand new ball game. After that last field goal has tied us all up, we brace for what should be an exciting rest of this 4th quarter.
Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Wilson. Clock running, under 4 to play now as they come up on 1st and 10. Back to throw.
Howard to the right side and complete to Atwell.
And he's down right around midfield after a gain of 2, maybe 3. From the midfield strike, they'll look to throw. And he's got his favorite target yet again. It's complete. 22 yards there, a 1st down.
It's a gain of 22 yards. And the Steelers, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
That catch, number 750 of his NFL career, and it puts him even with not just one but two Hall of Famers, Michael Irvin and Charlie Joyner. So some pretty good company at 750.
Hey, you talk about the playmaker, Michael Irvin, and the guy who just made plays, Charlie Joyner. That's what we're seeing here. Similar style in terms of being dependable, being open, and turning it into plays that you remember.
And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. A very solid gain of 27. A field goal could get him the lead, but it might not be enough here as they come up on 1st and goal. And they'll turn their power game to try to get in. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Steelers. It's the fullback. His first touchdown on the year. And the Steelers have broken this deadlock and have taken the lead here in the 4th.
So still time remaining here in this 4th quarter, but the touchdown there puts him back out in front.
And you and I both know that their defense will not very subtly remind everyone that they started all of this because they held firm on the last drive and only gave up a field goal. Gave it back to the offense in a tie game and said, okay, your turn now, make something happen. And they went down the field and scored.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Cincinnati set to take over once again. And now, after the touchdown a moment ago, they work from behind in a 7-point game in this 4th quarter. Plenty of time on the clock.
From the shotgun, it's Burrow. And a little floater there is incomplete.
At this point in the second half, one mistake on a forced throw could doom your chances of a comeback. So that's the right call there to just throw that one away.
Burrow looking to pass.
Out to the flat here for Johnson.
And they'll wind up getting this to the 37. Gain of 9. 4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes. And we've got a one-score game. So the Bengals in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They face a critical 3rd down now, needing a score here in the late goal. And he's got the first before he's brought down at the 39-yard line.
1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Brandon, what were they thinking on defense there? They looked like they were playing for the pass. That was 3rd and short. Yeah, it was an easy pickup because they handed it to him. That was way too easy.
Just like that absolute confusion defensively. Not sure why they were in that set.
Yeah, I'd say you try to have a few men in the box there.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Burrow. Oh, he'll want that one back. Incomplete. He doesn't drop too many in that department. 3rd down.
To throw, Burrow. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he's going to get out of bounds with the 1st down. So that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the first and save the timeout.
A gain of 9 yards.
And they go backwards here, losing yardage back at the 48-yard line.
Jack Sawyer on the tackle. The tackle made back in his
now Burrow.
Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And it's knocked away and incomplete. Tried to go for the big one there on 2nd down. Now they're likely down to their final 2 plays.
And you know they've got to keep going for the big shot, right? So defensively, you play what they call top down. Nothing behind you. Make everything get completed in front.
This is caught inside the 15. Now the Bengals going to use the first of their timeouts as they get it with under a minute to go now in the football game.
2 timeouts still available in this final minute. It's 1st and 10 now.
Burrow. And it's caught. It's a touchdown. So they rally here in the final minute, and they're an extra point away from tying this game.
And while it appears the heavy lifting was accomplished by scoring the touchdown, they're still down 1. That extra point is not a gimme.
Now the try here for the extra point. And we are tied here in the fourth quarter. So that one a pretty time-consuming 10-play drive. And the touchdown and PAT mean we are tied here in the final minute of play. This one all we could have asked for. All tied, final minute as the kick's away here. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. This offense and their wideout headed back onto the field. And he's had some kind of game. They made it a point to get him involved early, and it has paid giant rewards to this stage of the game. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. That's caught by Wilson. Here's a 2nd and 7.
A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Looking to throw. Howard. He finds his man. Complete. It's short. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts. As the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go in the game. We'll get this out to Tootin. Oh, a nice tackle, a 6-yard pickup, but they need more than that. The Steelers signal for the second of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Now the Steelers going to use their 3rd and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. And just not enough on the throw there. Down around his feet and incomplete. They'll come up now on 2nd down. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. Multiple defenders getting to him there for a huge loss. Final whistle blows, and we need some extra time here to decide who will be the victor.
60 minutes, just not enough some days to decide who's going to win the game.
And here in overtime, a quick reminder, the game no longer ends following an offensive touchdown on the opening drive. Both sides will have the chance to possess the ball unless there's a defensive touchdown. In that case, the game will end right there. So it'll be the Bengals with the football here to start the overtime session as the kick is away. Well, now how about this return? And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. Now the Cincinnati offense ready to see what they can do here. Now they have fought hard to reach this point. They've got the ball first. Remember, though, even if they score, it would quiet this crowd, but it doesn't end the game. But a chance to put a solid drive together here and at least get 3 and hopefully for them a touchdown. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on 1st down. We'll play only the 1 overtime here. If time runs out, it'll be a tie as they come up on 2nd down. Throwing for Smith on the out route, and it's caught. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. Burrow will throw. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is going to have a Bengals 1st down as that'll be a pickup of about 5 as they convert on 3rd and inches. Now a handoff. Johnson. And he's able to push his way forward somehow for a gain of about 2 yards. 2nd down now. From the 48-yard line, here's a 2nd and 7. Here's Burrow. Throw left side complete. That's McCoy. 3rd and 1, trying to keep this drive in overtime going. A big one coming up. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. Oh, and that It's so close to being intercepted. That could have been a big turnover in overtime if he had held on. Instead, though, it is still 4th down.
The Bengals bring out their punter now. On for a very important punt here in overtime. And this will be out of bounds, and they spot it at the 15-yard line. Not too bad. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field.
Well, their defense, they did the important thing. They got the stop. They didn't allow a point, but now they're backed up here pretty far, Charles. Going to need a significant drive to try to get into position for the game-winning field goal.
Yeah, partner, don't you think that defense is on the sidelines right now saying, don't come to us with your problems about where you're starting. We did the important part. We kept them off the board, kept us in the ball game. Find a way to maneuver it downfield, at least get into field goal range, and get us a win.
They go play action here on 1st down.
Yeah, that is incomplete. Wow, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 10.
Back to throw. Howard to the right side and complete to Metcalf.
They'll come up now 3rd and 3.
That's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 3.
One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry.
And he will have the Steelers 1st down by a couple of yards as they're able to convert here on 3rd and 3.
And the Steelers 1st down. 1st and 10.
Someone's been having a good game so far, and you know something? A lot of it's been power running. They decided to turn him loose again on 3rd down, didn't they?
They did indeed. He delivered the tough yards. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10.
These two teams met up earlier in the year, back in Week 4. And it was the visiting Steelers who came away victorious, so they'll look to claim the season series with a win here in Pittsburgh. And he'll be tackled at the 45 following a gain of just 2.
Sometimes the process get challenged at times you don't want them to. They did try to stick to the running game on the first 2 plays. Didn't amount to much.
And now facing a 3rd and long at the outset of this drive. To throw is Howard from the gun on 3rd down.
And that one to the right side and incomplete.
As his old brain remembers, when I see 5 wide receivers on the field as a defender, I know the ball's coming out high. They expected it and got there and popped it free.
And on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. 39 yards on the punt, giving just 1 yard on the return. And that will come the offense as they take over.
Burrow and the Bengals with a 1st and 10
at their own 17-yard line. And they'll start the drive to the ground with Johnson. He had to fight that time. Ran through 1 tackle, but ultimately he's only going to get back to the line of scrimmage.
They work now on 2nd and 9.
Now it's Burrow. And it's a short one here, complete to the tight end. 8th catch for him now. He's been a big factor. And it's a 1st down.
It's a gain of 10. 1st down.
Back to throw here. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Smith. And he's going to be down at the 35. Gain of 7. There's Johnson. He's been busy this afternoon.
75 yards rushing for him now as he was just trying to will his guys to an overtime victory.
It's a gain of 6. 1st down, Bengals.
2nd and 2 is prime time for a little bit of a gamble, isn't it? Open up the playbook, go play action, toss that bad boy deep. But in this situation, go ahead and give it to your back. Let him pick up the 1st down. Keep the sticks moving.
Now a screen set up for Johnson. 2nd down and 8.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd.
Here's Burrow.
It's complete to Chase. Here's the 7th play of this drive. This is 3rd and 4.
Brings up 3rd and
Throwing, Burrow. That is caught.
And they're going to have themselves another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 39. Now a timeout called for by the offense. They'll be down to just 1 remaining as we step aside here in overtime.
And the Bengals 1st down.
They'll hand it off now. Johnson
to the 36-yard line. Stop there.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know you're trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
And that is going to be incomplete as he led him a bit too much.
Well, they need to get to the 29 if they want to pick up a first here on third down. Now it's Burrow. They've got his man complete. Now a timeout called for by the offense. It'll be their second and final timeout, remember, here in overtime. We'll be back. And now it all rests on the right foot of their kicker. This to win it in overtime. Now a timeout called for by the defense. They'll be left with just one remaining here at OT. So on is their kicker, and it's down to this. From the left hash, he'll have to cut this at a tight angle. And he got it. The kick is good. In overtime, he's able to split the uprights. And the Bengals are going to get out of here with a W.
Charles, normally when you see a group score this many points, it's a complete blowout. But instead, they needed every single one of those in this close, high-scoring affair.
And Brandon, I'm still on the edge of my seat after that one, because when you have that much scoring and it still comes down to one possession game at the end, that's not something we see very often. And in this case, these offenses, they brought it. The defenses, they're going to need some work going forward.
So for Cincinnati, they move back over 500 now at 4-3. And they'll get another road test next week as they have to go to New Orleans to take on the Saints. Meanwhile, for the Steelers, they fall a game under the 500 mark at 3-4 through 7 games. And they will try to get back in the swing of things next week on the road. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Alongside Charles Davis, we thank our entire crew. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This is the NFL on EA Sports.